Yesterday, Carapaz clinched the polkas. Richie raced to 2 wins. Mads made it green. Tadej took the yellow. Isaac is in ice white. Paris is the playground. Montmartre mayhem around now. A very warm welcome to stage 21. Vingegaard will be in yellow tonight. Torsten Trade is going to be the yellow jersey. Pogačar, 43 kilometers solo to take the yellow jersey. It's a dominant display by Pogačar. Vingegaard is on the ground. And Remco Evenepoel wins on Plateau de Solaizon. Remco Evenepoel, he's going to smash the time. Philipsen wins an incredible stage. Carapaz crowns an amazing day. He wins stage 18. A wall of noise. Tadej Pogačar has struck on the Alpe d'Huez. Pogačar wins. And now they're dropping Sexas. Oh, Sepp Kuss hits the deck again. Carapaz wins a drama-filled stage. What a stage it was. Drama unfolding near the finish. Now we head to Paris with Tadej Pogačar in the yellow jersey, his advantage 6 minutes and 26 seconds over Remco Evenepoel. Isaac Del Toro in 3rd place. Yesterday, Mads Pedersen made sure he had enough points to clinch the green jersey. Jasper Philipsen now cannot catch the Dane. Richard Carapaz, what a day he had yesterday. He clinches the polka dot jersey, 56 points ahead of Tadej Pogačar, with Valentin Paripon in 3rd. The Ecuadorian has been fantastic over the last 3 days. Isaac Del Toro is the best young rider of the Tour de France in the white jersey. Yesterday, he finally cracked Paul Sexas. Sexas finishing 2:14 down. Let's take a look at today's stage. Well, it's changed. It was originally going to be a ride from Thoiry to Paris. Now it looks like this. 89 kilometers of racing. The riders going across 6 laps of the Champs-Élysées before 3 times up Montmartre and then into the race finish. Only 89 kilometers of final day racing in Paris. Well, let's bring you up to speed. 88.7 kilometers, 680 meters of elevation. But we are going to see the riders start in Thoiry, the 10th and final new stage town. The reason why things have changed is there are horrendous wildfires in the north of Paris and in the Gironde. And right now, it's not possible to race through those locations. So what we're doing is the riders have been presented in Thoiry, which is only right. It's a town that's prepared itself for the Tour de France. And we are going to make the riders take the buses after taking a train this morning from Grenoble. The riders now are going to take the buses into Paris. They're going to start on the finish line, a normal finish line on the Champs-Élysées. And then we're going to have a circuit race in Paris itself. So the riders came out, they signed autographs for the fans. Of course, it's a disappointment for all those in Thoiry not to see the riders roll out. And I'm sure also a disappointment for the riders not to roll into Paris, because turning that final corner where you see the Eiffel Tower, you turn onto the Champs-Élysées and you see the Arc de Triomphe is an incredible moment. But it's not possible. So we are changing it so that we keep the safety of the area around, so the firefighters and everyone can make sure that they do their jobs. The riders have just made their way onto the team buses, the bikes have been loaded, and everybody's underway. Well, I'm Anthony McCrossan. Thank you very much for joining us for the final day. We're going to bring you some highlights, some build-up as the riders make their way into Paris for the race starts. Alongside me for the final day, he's been with me for the 3 weeks. We've thoroughly enjoyed his knowledge and insights. It's Nicholas Roach. A late afternoon hello to you.
Hello, Anthony. Hello, everyone. Well, what a fantastic grand finale in the Alps yesterday. Pedersen secured green, Tadej played the perfect teammate and won, well, secured his overall, put it that way. Carapaz climbed into the victory. Remco, well, he came short of the stage win, but he proved that he can finish second in the Tour. Today, we are starting in a different atmosphere on the Champs-Élysées. The riders, as you can see, are on their bike, but they will make their way to the bus and come here to the start in on the Champs-Élysées.
Tell me then, for the riders, as we just see, UAE have got their yellow T-shirts. We're in some of the buses, and it looks like we might be able to see inside the UAE team bus here. The buses are rolling out. For the riders, coming onto the Champs-Élysées is quite a special moment, a goosebump moment. They miss out on that today, but the circuit race is still going to be full on. But how much do you think the riders are going to miss that moment?
Well, I think they're actually going to get better photographs. We'll talk about that later on, but I think it's something special. There's a Chateau de Thoiry.
It's very nice, the chateau there. Renaissance, built in 1562.
I don't believe they're missing out much. As I mentioned, it's not like they're not going to the Champs-Élysées.
No.
We've often spoken in the car when I shared some of my memories going through the Tour de France that it's incredible the build-up when you arrive to Paris.
Yes.
And yes, they're going to miss out on the build-up. They literally arrive on the climax.
Yes, exactly. So they'll be on the start line, and you've spoken to a couple of teams, and I think they're still going to take some of the Champs-Élysées easy to
yes,
begin with.
from my understanding, and I want to thank my friends in the peloton for sharing that information. We understand that they are going to still take at least one, maybe 2 laps to give the time to everyone to get the photos that they normally do on the way into Paris. It's true that over the last couple of years, we've seen that moment gain a bit in importance. I remembered when I did the Tour, because you had the lap of honor, because you had, which was after the team presentation. So you had stuff happening after the race when the race was done in the afternoon. But since the last 13 years, and that the Tour decided to put the race later on in the evening, you don't have the lap of honor of the Champs-Élysées with your teammates and the moment where you take all the photos. So traditionally, the last decade, teams and riders have done it on their way to Paris.
Yes.
It's a slow start. You go to the back of the car of the peloton. I don't know, for example, the Italians will come. If there's 8 Italians in the bunch, they'll gather the 8 Italians and get the Italian media to take a photo of them. There was all types of things. There's the photo with all the jerseys together. And so that's kind of, I won't say super new, but it's about 10 years old. So this moment will, obviously, they will be doing it on the Champs-Élysées. That's why I was having a bit of a joke saying they are going to have better pictures, actually.
Well, they are.
Because rather than having it in some random road coming into Paris,
yes,
they'll have their souvenir pic with the jerseys and the team pics with the Champs-Élysées behind.
You can't fit any more lions in the front of that bus. And a unique chance for us to see inside the UAE team bus as they roll their way towards Paris this afternoon. And the drivers getting them.
One few stages more, no? By bus.
A race of the buses. Well, the bus drivers now get to be a little bit important. I mean, they are important anyway, but we get to see who they actually are, as they've driven these buses for thousands of kilometers from Barcelona to here in Paris. All important. They look after everybody, don't they?
They do, yeah. I looked about how many kilometers we drove. We drove 4,200 kilometers.
Did we? Wow. You made a note of that?
Yeah, I looked at it before we parked it this morning.
Oh, very well done. 4,200.
I was just curious.
That's a lot of K, isn't it? 4,200 kilometers in our car, so they must have done similar.
Similar.
There they are, rolling along. And a chance for us to see inside the UAE team bus, and not a lot going on. Brandon McNulty's joined them for the last day, so he must be feeling better. And a chance just to catch up with him. He was the only rider who didn't finish, but clearly he's starting to feel better, and he's dyed his hair yellow for today. There's the buses with the cars. Paris is a stage finish. Champs-Élysées the 51st time. Paris has been the final venue of every edition since the first Tour de France in 1903, except for the 2024 race where we concluded in Nice, because Paris was the setting of the Olympic Games. We introduced the Champs-Élysées in 1975, and today is the 51st time that the race finishes on this iconic avenue in the centre of Paris. Of course, we now include the Montmartre Hill, inaugurated in 2025. Wout van Aert was the winner last year, and he's not here this time. So Wout van Aert will have a successor to his crown on the Montmartre circuit last time out. So a big parade of buses under the escort of the gendarmes who have looked after them. The riders have had a busy day, haven't they? They had to take a train this morning, now a bus.
And actually, some of the riders even went for a little cycle. Spoke with Jasper Stuyven, who went for a little cycle to stretch the legs. It's true that after a very difficult stage, like the one of yesterday, plus the train, plus everything, the legs get a little bit heavy. And normally, cycling into the Champs-Élysées, you kind of help that hour where absolutely nothing happens to loosen up again. And so, because now they're racing directly from the Champs-Élysées, although they will do a little lap and a half, maybe 2 laps of taking it a bit more neutral, well, some of the riders who have a bit of a goal today still went out and did a bit of a warm-up.
That's good. Never have the bus drivers been so famous in their lives. Great to see them. I'm sure family will be pleased to see them as they bring the bus into Paris. And it won't be long until we make this journey. It's not that far away. A nice little bit of land art. We have had, I have to say, this is the one Tour de France with hardly any land art.
We saw very few.
Yes.
I think you're discouraging people to do land art.
Do you think?
Yeah.
By scoring it what?
I'm
5
pretty sure
out of 10?
all France is with a VPN listening to you and not to Jalabert, and like, look, these foreigners, they don't like our art.
That one's at least 6. I'm just trying to raise the standard. This afternoon, Tadej Pogačar will emerge from his bus as the 5th rider to claim a 5th Tour. Sets an all-time record. He's the youngest at his 5th victory. He is 27 years, 10 months and 5 days. Ahead of Eddie Merckx, who was 29, Anquetil 30, Bernard Hinault 30, and Indurain 31. The team bus has been changed in the yellow. Isaac Del Toro chilling out. Everybody just quite relaxed. We're going to hear now and look back at Tadej Pogačar with his legendary performance.
All camera operators, be ready. Put camera 1 on live. Run the countdown.
And take yellow jersey is his dream for any cyclist.
Camera 5 and 7, don't lose him.
For me, it's, I don't know which time already, but every time I can get it again on my shoulder, it feels really special.
Go back and roll on.
I think that there's quite a few guys here that can aim for the victory.
Isaac Del Toro, Pogacar's trying to give him the stage victory. Isaac Del Toro, Pogacar, it's a 1-2.
Congrats, guys, congrats, congrats!
Today looked like you were happier than if you'd won the stage.
Yeah, I was, for sure one of the highlights of my career.
Andre, you copy? That is feeling very good.
Pogacar just powers away and he's going to put daylight into everybody. Pogacar with a 22nd win of his career in the Tour.
Congrats, guys, congrats, guys. Today won the stage, today won.
We go stage by stage with yellow and we try to keep it.
Andre, is it a problem if we let go of the jersey? Yes, no problem at all.
Le porteur du maillot jaune est en difficulté.
Good, Brandon, super good. I'm good, guys, I'm good.
Del Toro and Pogacar push on, and now everybody is under massive pressure.
We went all in today, all or nothing, and we also knew that the last climb is tailwind, so it's really good if it's like, if you're in the break.
43 kilometers solo to take the yellow jersey.
I knew it will be a good day. Yeah, we were going like nothing to lose. I'm super proud on everybody. Today was crazy teamwork.
Tadej Pogacar, he has shown that power translates to demolishing everyone else.
It's a nice stage if we can win today.
Pogacar decides to strike with 15.5 kilometers to go.
38 secondes de retard pour le groupe Vingegaard, 38 secondes. 45 secondes de retard pour Remco Evenepoel.
He's the boss here on stage number 10.
Today was an incredible day. The team did super good job. Tried to honor the yellow jersey, and yeah, it was amazing atmosphere. Yeah, let's see what happens today. It's all about the legs.
Here's another attack. The tornado strikes and immediately Vingegaard cannot respond.
It's really something unforgettable, I think, to see all the crowds on the hills. Yeah, it just gives you an additional boost to go to the top.
The power of Pogacar proves to be too much. It's Tadej's 25th stage.
A really perfect day. We marked this stage since the beginning.
Acceleration from Tadej Pogacar.
He's about 300 meters behind the front group.
Yeah, it was crazy atmosphere all climb.
Carapaz est repris, Carapaz repris à l'instant par le duo Pogacar-Martinez, 3 tours en tête.
Tadej Pogacar launches, a tornado strikes on Alpe d'Huez.
It's very cool to win up here.
Tadej Pogacar has struck on the Alpe d'Huez. A tornado has ripped across the 21 hairpin bends.
I'm super happy to take the win. Now we won, and tomorrow we make sure that Isaac fights for this beautiful white jersey and podium.
Tadej Pogacar submergé d'applaudissements.
Victoire de Tadej Pogacar, UAE, number 6.
I look back at the last 3 weeks of Tadej Pogacar's dominance in the Tour de France. Nico, this afternoon he'll ride on the Champs-Élysées and over Montmartre as the winner of the Tour de France for the 5th time. It's quite an astonishing record at such a young age.
Yes, totally. And he's done it in, I won't say in style because it's always in style, but he's done it with a lot of time on the opponents. Obviously losing Vingegaard was his main challenger, but then Remco Evenepoel stepped in. He did a good job to go for second, excuse me. But exactly as you just mentioned, just to be doing it at this young age, there's room for more.
There is room for more. How many more do you think?
3.
You think 3? Okay. This is us in a Lotto Intermarché team bus. Everybody just getting ready for the stage. A little bit of food going on board. A little bit of music. By this time in the race, it looks to me like everybody is in their own little world.
Most days. When you're in the bus is actually very quiet when you travel.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to give yourself your bit of space and respect your teammates. So if someone does a phone call, they try and do it quietly, maybe go at the back of the bus. And most riders will just literally be with music. Some riders will read a book, some others will be on social media, some other riders will be on watching any type of movies. We're hearing more and more that a lot of the top riders are stepping away from social media during the events to avoid distraction and reading mainly bad comments.
Yeah, they are. They tend to just completely remove it from their phones, so they can't see it because they don't want to be part of that whole process. Here on the Champs-Élysées, though, everyone's on their social media right now, and everybody's waiting for these riders to arrive in Paris this afternoon. The caravan has been going around the Champs-Élysées, arriving early, entertaining the crowds, as always. Today, Pogacar's got 70 yellow jerseys. 3rd all-time spot. Today, at the end, he will conquer his 71st Maillot Jaune. He's got 188 distinctive jerseys, 70 yellow, 3 green, 40 polka dots, 75 white. An all-time record ahead of Peter Sagan, who has got 148 distinctive jerseys in his career. So the riders rolling their way in. There's the Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe team cars. They lost Lipovic along the way. They did have a good tour with their victories of Remco Evenepoel, and Remco's going to be second in this Tour de France, which I think he would have signed for 3 weeks ago before the race, wouldn't he?
Definitely, and that was one of his comments, saying, here you go to all those who said I couldn't do it, well, I've done it.
So for him, a win in the Vuelta, 3rd place in the Tour, a 2nd place in the Tour already.
Yeah. And with a bit of sense of humor, he was asked, what do you need to win the Tour de France? He says, well, that Tadej doesn't start.
That's about right.
But it's true, there's a moment where it's very realistic, where I think he has gone to one of his best levels ever. There's just one guy that's stronger.
And when we saw him in Barcelona, it was noticeable how ready he was. He looked really fit, really ready for the race. So it's good to see him actually deliver on how we thought he looked on that team presentation the first night. Well, the fans have been the key part of this race, of course. They have cheered the riders from Barcelona around France here to Paris. And it's been wonderful for them to have been along for the ride, as it has been for us to welcome all of you as we watch the final build-up to the Tour this afternoon. Well, each day we go inside the peloton. So let's take a little look at the inside feature, stages 1 to 20. Well, each day we've seen some of the features inside the peloton. Nico, it gives everybody a bit of a flavour of what it is like in the middle of that peloton, rushing around France for 21 stages and out of course, the Catalan region of Barcelona. It's unique footage, isn't it, that we capture every day?
Yes, and as you can really see, it's tight. There's not much room.
There isn't a lot of room, is there? It's quite incredible. This is the Saint-Cyr-l'École Military Academy that we are looking at now from the helicopter shots. We've seen so many sights and sounds of the various regions. We always see this during the run into the Champs-Élysées, built in the 17th century. This was one of the 6 defence colleges of the French Ministry of the Armed Forces, established in 1966 by Charles de Gaulle, then the President of the French Republic. There's been a lot of marshals and generals who've come out of this military school. As we look here at the velodrome at Saint-Quentin-en-Yvelines, which was a host of the Olympic Games, has hosted the World Championships, and is the centre of French track cycling with 5,000 seats. Also hosted the Paralympic Games in 2024 as well. It's a great facility in Saint-Quentin-en-Yvelines. A very fast track, actually. I was lucky enough to be the speaker of the Olympic Games in that velodrome a couple of years ago. Looking down on EF Education Easy Post with a tag of Richard Carapaz. Well done to our graphics team. Not sure if he's in the front or the back. A pink Cadillac bus. I didn't know you could get those. But there they are, rolling their way in. Nico, every year you and I mark the teams and how we think they've performed over the... And Healy sitting next to Richard Carapaz. We always vote, we always mark the teams. So as we roll in, I thought we'd do our first section of our teams as to how they've performed during the tour and see what you've given each team out of 10. So I'll start working backwards from the teams who were invited to this race. We look down on Pinarello Q36.5's bus. You saw Doug Ryder earlier.
Yes, I was walking by to Turcom's booth and heard a very similar voice who called my name. It was nice to go and talk to him. He was there as well with a friend that I'd met at the Cape Epic. So we had a nice little chat before coming on air. And then I actually gave you the tip. It's like, go and say a quick hello.
He's only 100 metres away, go and say hello. So we went and saw him. There's Tom Pidcock's bus. Can he win today?
Well, it's not impossible.
Doug's hoping so.
Yeah, that's why I said it's not impossible.
Let's see if it happens this afternoon. Right, let's mark our teams. Not necessarily in the order of the way we're looking at the buses. I'm going to start with Carural, Seguros RGA. They started the race with only one rider having ever ridden a Tour de France before. That was Fernando Gaviria. He left the race. They've ended up with 3 riders leaving the race, so 5 riders left coming into Paris for this final day. What's your thoughts? How did they do?
First of all, I'm going to give a little disclaimer. This is a bit of a fun that we have with Anthony, so please, not too many haters' messages if we are harsh.
Yeah. You can agree or disagree.
I disagree.
Just don't send us messages because they're your favourite team.
Unfortunately, Caja Rural had to start on a low point. I only gave them a 4, and that's only because they are the smallest team in the peloton by far in this Tour de France. And if they were a World Tour team, I probably would have given them a 3.
Okay.
But I think they did try with what they had. Unfortunately, it didn't have much.
Okay. That's harsh.
We could only recognize them because they have a green jersey.
I know. I'm going to say that they deserve a 6 out of 10 because they held a jersey for 2 days with Alex Molinar. Jacopo Truba was on the attack. Gaviria looked good until he crashed. So I was a bit generous. So I'll give him a 6, just to kick things off and disagree with you.
It's fine. We can agree to disagree.
That's Remco Evenepoel's bike. You can see all the detail on that bike now, there on the left-hand side. There's so much gold detail. I'd never really noticed until I was standing next to Remco one day at a race, and I looked down and saw all of this intricate gold detail that they've done on the bike. It is so bling. It's incredible. Well, they're flashing their lights on the way in, the Lotto Intermarché team. Let's give our scores for Picnic Post NL. Your old team.
2.
You've given them a 2. Why?
We haven't seen them at all. Par 1 sprint from
En fait, il est en direct.
Pavel Bittner. It was a disappointing team.
I think you've been generous. I gave them a 1 out of 10. I think they've been incredibly disappointing for the entire race.
And I know social media agrees with us because there's so many memes going around social media around that team, unfortunately. For the budget, the position, the whole package, it was terrible Tour de France.
Yeah, which is such a shame. You think the year when they had Bardet in the yellow jersey on day 1, they lit the race up. They've had stage wins with Hirschi, with Soren Kragh Andersen. They've been a team that's always been ultra competitive. Last year, 4th with Oscar Onley. It's such a difference.
And we didn't see anyone in the breakaway.
No. So 1 out of 10 and a 2 out of 10 for Picnic Post NL. Total Energy is my next team to talk through with you. How do you think they've done in this year's Tour de France?
Where did I put Total? I gave them a 6. I thought Jega did well. They went in a lot of breakaways. They've no big results. That's why it's not a 7, because the problem is then we start being in competition with teams who actually got results.
Yep.
But I think they tried every day in the breakaway. They were never the strongest rider in the breakaway, but they tried. I enjoyed the team radios from them. And again, Jegat did really well to secure his 2nd top 10 in 2 years.
Absolutely. This is the Grand Trianon, the name of a village purchased and subsequently demolished by Louis XIV, with the aim of building on this new land within the royal estate a house for taking refreshments. He was seeking to escape with his family from the burdensome protocol of Versailles, so he found himself closer to his loved ones by going here. In 1687, the architect built on the same site, a small piece of marble with delightful gardens, as you can see there. It was a favourite of Marie Lechinska, who resided there during the summer months. So a beautiful place. Here's Bahrain victorious. Total Energy for me took a 10th on the general classification, a 5 out of 10 for that. The rest of it, they were attacking, actually. They were very animated in a lot of stages. I like their team radios a lot. But for Jordan Jegat to finish 10th on the general classification 2 years running with that small team is a big thing. Do you think he's going to be taken to a bigger team now?
Most likely.
Yeah. And what we hope for Total Energy with their performance, let's hope they find a sponsor.
And I've had a bit of information this morning. It's still not confirmed. It's not looking great.
It's not looking great.
No.
That's not good news at all, that they can't find a sponsor. Bearing in mind how much they've animated this race, they did the right thing by going out and attacking a lot, trying to be seen on camera so that they give the team the best chance of keeping a sponsor. It was all they could do, wasn't it?
Yeah, they definitely gave visibility.
This is the Petit Trianon, the domain of Marie Antoinette. Beautiful place. You know this area well, don't you?
Yeah, I grew up close enough. About 15 minutes away from Versailles.
Did you ever sneak in here and just go around the garden?
I have done Versailles when I was a kid. My grandmother took me there.
It's a stunning place. So this is the Marie Antoinette estate, built between 1763 and 1768. There's also a Queen's Theatre, dates from the 18th century, as we look here at the UAE team bus. So we were pretty close on Total Energy, a 5 and a 6. Let's come now to Tudor Pro Cycling.
Well, again, a 3.
You gave him a 3.
Weissard did well.
Yeah.
They did go in the breakaways, but again, every time the speed went up, there was no more Tudor in the front. And again, I'm harder on the teams that should have performed.
Yes.
They've got a world champion, double stage winner in the Vuelta with Michael Storer. They have a lot of experience. Marc Hirschi, stage winner in the Tour de France. They have riders who have won massive races, and for them not to be able to follow a breakaway, I find a bit disappointing.
Yeah, me too. I gave him a 5 out of 10 purely because of Weissard, because I thought it's his first go at the Tour de France, first aim at general classification, ended up in 11th. I thought that was a good performance, but you're right to say that the rest of the team just did not perform. It's incredible. You've got those big names. Michael Storer, did we see him on the front once, I think? It's incredible. Best of the green jersey coming up now. Let's take a look at this.
It's many ways to win a green jersey, but it's all about what Mats Pedersen doing now. Every day in the breakaways, get a few points here and there, and he's still in the lead for the Maillot Vert.
Having the most amount of points when you reach Paris. Just a different point system now, but it's all about having the most points.
Pedersen is going to go through completely unchallenged through the green jersey sprint. He takes 25 points. Look at the acceleration of Pedersen. Pedersen is flying. It's gonna be majestic mad. Pedersen, perfection.
This is a good chance of winning a stage and adding more points to the jersey. And if we manage to do that, we can almost seal the jersey today. So that's the main goal.
Philipsen now strikes. Is he going to finally get the stage win he's been looking for? Philipsen wins an incredible stage. It's not over until Paris. Now he's under big pressure.
Il n'y a plus que 7 points d'écart entre Philipsen et Pedersen, à l'avantage de Pedersen, bien sûr, toujours.
Yeah, it's a bad day and it's a big loss of points, so super disappointed.
Pedersen jumps. No one is going to challenge him. The green jersey clad Mads Pedersen secures 25 points and a big buffer to Jasper Philipsen.
You know, I was still in the lead of the jersey and I'm not here to give up. You know, I'm fighting all the way to Paris.
Mads Pedersen is now on 5:02.
I'm proud of myself and my whole team today. The big loss we had a few days ago, we gained back to the last few days, so it's really nice. But it's way more comfortable now than it was some days ago.
This is the most important sprint he's put in this green jersey campaign, and he takes the 25 points.
What a week and what a tour this has been, and yeah, one of my goals in my career is now accomplished, so absolutely incredible to close the book today and basically just have to finish this stage tomorrow. Now it's all in for the win.
Thank you very much for joining us for the final day of the Tour de France. If you've just joined us now and you wonder what's happening, well, the riders are on their buses. They're on their way into Paris because of the fires that are currently on in the Gironde and the outskirts of Paris in the forests. So right now, the buses are bringing the riders into Paris. Once they get here, they will be on the start line. And then we'll be going around the usual circuit. 6 laps of the Champs-Élysées, 3 times around the Montmartre circuit to conclude this year's tour. 89 kilometres of racing. And whilst they roll in, we're showing you some of the highlights of the race. And also, Nico and I are doing our usual scores of the teams. I'm going to give you Pinarello Q36.5 next.
Well, I gave them. Can we go halves or not?
You can go halves if you want to do it. There's no rules.
I'll give them a 7.5.
Yours are my little competition. We can do what we like.
I'll give them a 7.5. A couple of times on the podium, top 10 in GC, a lot of battling, just not the big result. They didn't get the stage wins that I did think they might get. That's why it's not bigger than that. But I think we saw a lot of them on TV. We saw them trying things.
Yeah.
I enjoyed seeing Tom Pidcock going on the attack, although he was on top 10. It was a bit maybe early in the race, and this is why it didn't quite work out the same way it worked for Carapaz in the 3rd week, for example.
Yeah.
He was maybe a couple of days early on his plan.
Yes.
But I enjoyed to see him try and race.
I agree with you, because if he'd done a Carapaz in the last week, Pidcock might have ended up even higher than 9th overall.
I think so. I think they rode well as a team. They put him in position.
Yeah.
But the problem is, it was really about Pidcock. There wasn't another plan B on the team for the breakaways. We saw Hudson do a good job.
Yeah.
But some of his teammates were obviously there to support him in the mountains as well.
Yes.
But it was a good tour for them, I think.
Bearing in mind their first tour as a team.
Yeah, it's a good tour, I think.
I agree. Well, there's the rundown of the Netcompany Ineos team. We'll come to them later. They might have all those jerseys on the side of the bus, but right now they're nowhere near that that situation. As we see the sports director, one of the sports directors, near the front. Just rolling in. Pinarello Q36.5. I've given them 7 out of 10 because of Tom Pidcock's 9th, lighting the race up. And also, the team rode cohesively. You could see that they were all behind their leader. They did everything they possibly could to try and put him in the best place. He ended up 4th overall at one point. He was almost a virtual leader of the race. So a team that rode extremely well, a 7 out of 10. Do you want to mark Netcompany Ineos now while we're looking at them? You rode for them in your career as well. I'm interested to see what you're giving them.
I gave them a 6.
Okay.
Again, if it was another team, I probably would have given them a 7. But I do think when you come with superstars of cycling, and things didn't quite work out for them.
I think you're really generous.
Oh.
I gave them a 4. For a team that has won that many tours, that many Giros, that many Vueltas, with the stars they've got, Bernal was a highlight for me. Thymen Arensman didn't have the legs, even though they went on the attack. Tobias Foss was impressive. Ganna, Gordon didn't even feature in the race. Kwiatkowski a little bit. Tarling was really good. I thought it was great the day he almost did what he set out to do. And Kevin Vauquelin was not on his best form. So I gave him a 4 out of 10. I read an interview with Geraint Thomas earlier, and he said, don't ever want to be in this situation ever again.
It's not a great performance when you're starting a new job.
It's not, is it?
No, if he was a footballer, he'd be sacked already.
Yeah, he would be so frustrated. Can you imagine? And as the next winner of the Tour as well. And you've got, when you look at the sports directors they've got, you've got, he's re-watching stuff. You look at it, you've got Ian Stannard in the front seat there on the bus earlier. And Stannard's won huge races and ridden tours and everything. Geraint Thomas, Dara Olympia, yellow jersey of the Tour de France. They've got everything around them, and there's no, they haven't won a stage, which is unheard of. This is the team bus of Total Energy. Well, we've given them a good score. as they continue their journey into the centre. We're expecting them to be here in about 25 minutes time, so not too far away, as they had to travel from the race start in Thoiry. There's been different lengths of the Tour. The highest stage count, excluding the half stages, came in 1987, Nico, when the final stage was number 25, in a Tour that also had a prologue and extended from the 1st of July to the 26th of July. You know who the winner was?
No.
1987.
Ah, my dad. Sorry.
It's one question I could get you to answer properly. Longest Tour, 1987. Final stage, number 25, had a prologue as well, and extended from the 1st to the 26th of July. 21 stages have always been the last one since 2013. Well, the gendarmes are doing a brilliant job right now. Although we are seeing an accident lorry come past. Let's hope that's not the case. Otherwise, we're all going to have a little bit of a problem here on the Champs-Élysées. We need these buses to get here. In 3 occasions, the final stage of the Tour featured a leader change. In 1947, Jean Robic pulled away on the Bon Secours climb, distanced the Maillot Jaune Pierre Brambilla, and finished more than 20 minutes from the winner Britt Schotter, 13 minutes behind Robic, and lost the Tour. In 1968, Jan Janssen won the Melun-Paris time trial and overturned the GC, claiming the Maillot Jaune from Hernan van Springel, who finished 56 seconds behind in the time trial and 38 seconds behind in the final general classification. And of course, the most historic final day has been Greg LeMond in 1989, when he beat Laurent Fignon by 50 seconds on the eve of the... He was distanced 50 seconds from Laurent Fignon on the eve of the Versailles Paris time trial, but he won the time trial and claimed the Tour's final general classification by the smallest margin of 8 seconds. Right now, there is an accident 600 metres away. Let's hope the buses get through. Otherwise, we have a big issue.
Take a lap out.
There might be a lap coming off this if they don't get here. Oh, we've got open roads, so that's good news.
Do you think this bus looks a little bit like the HEC bus?
It does, actually. You're absolutely right. With the black and the yellow.
Yeah.
No,
Next
you're
thing,
absolutely right.
George Hincapie's going to come out of the side of the bus. Shows me back quite some years. 2009 Tour de France?
Yeah, with what, Cavendish and everybody in the HTC colours.
Tony Martin.
Yeah.
Back then there was only one sprinter's train.
That's true. It's, you know, we were talking the other day about memorabilia. It's the only jersey I have framed.
Really?
Yes. An HTC jersey in those colours, signed by Cav.
So I was riding for AG Tour.
You never gave me a signed jersey.
I actually have one here, but I just forgot to give it to you. But I'll give it to you in Canada.
Looking forward to going there, are you?
I am.
Should be very nice indeed. Can't wait. We're looking out around the area of Versailles. The team buses are working their way into Paris. There's the Pinarello Q36.5 team bus, based in Switzerland, Swiss registration. Should we come back to Group Arma FDJ United and make ourselves unpopular again?
Yes. 4.
You're giving a 4?
Yes.
Why?
Because Russo had 3 8s and 1 6th. So I think there was commitment. The team wasn't amazing. Brassa von Alonso was in the breakaways a lot. No results, par from that, but it's. I think they're right in the middle.
I agree with you. 4 out of 10. I gave them, because Gregoire was good in the first few days. Bras Alfonso was in the breakaways. Rousseau rode well. And Ewan Kostiou, I thought, was impressive too. So for that team, I think a 4 out of 10 is absolutely acceptable. And the gendarmerie done an amazing job of bringing these buses into Paris this afternoon. This was never the plan, but of course the Tour has to twist and accommodate and work out what it can do to make sure the Tour finishes in Paris. And of course it's got its responsibilities to the host town, which we left earlier on today. The riders have had a long day, as Nico said. Some of them went out for a ride. They also brought themselves up here on the train. This is Boulogne-Billancourt, the Seine Musicale. Built in the 21st century, complex of buildings shaped like a ship and dedicated to all forms of music. One of the flagship projects of the Vallée de la Culture in the Haute de Seine, a unique project in France. Stunning building. We're going to look at the best footage of the white jersey battle.
Mon objectif
To
principal, c'est
achieve
de
a
faire
good
un
GC
bon
position,
classement
and if
général.
I can win the
Et
white
si je peux
jersey,
jouer le
that'd be
maillot blanc,
great.
ça serait super.
I think I've arrived in good form, and the plan is to achieve the best result possible. It's my first tour in the best team in the world, trying to help Tadej. That's really special.
Paul Sexas, and he finishes 30 seconds down.
We were dreaming of yellow. The team was really committed.
Isaac Del Toro, UAE, stop on the right.
He's got to chase now and get himself back into this Tour. Del Toro, Pogacar's telling him to go for the line. Isaac Del Toro, Pogacar, it's a 1-2.
Isaac Del Toro! I come here to enjoy and learn, and I'm doing it. And I think you can see this every day, so as much as I can do, I will be happy.
Still Del Toro on the front. Pogacar now starts to explode into life.
First, second in the stage in the white jersey. What else you want?
Col du Tourmalet.
Del Toro starts the acceleration.
We are super happy to commit like this. I am happy at the end. The result was like mission complete, and I cannot believe how the team is riding now. Is incredible, and I'm super happy to be able to reach this level.
Pogacar decides to strike. Del Toro has found a second wind. Sexas is there with Ayuso.
So it was a really tough day, and I'm happy that me and Skelly could be in the podium group. So yeah, I'm nice to be back in this jersey. Tomorrow, a different tour starts, and hope we're ready.
Here's another attack. So many times today, Del Toro has been in difficulty. Sexas is third.
It's the culmination of a lot of hard work. I'm delighted to wear the jersey.
And Del Toro is down.
Jonas Vingegaard is
on
down.
the ground. The white jersey cannot go with the acceleration. There he goes, Del Toro goes. Remco Evenepoel, 500 meters to go.
Maybe I did quite mistakes in the final, but I'm super happy how it went. We just need to do a little bit better in the final and everything will be perfect. My last 3 days in this Grand Tour was very painful in a different kind of way, but the guys teach me to be resilient, and I don't know why they support me so much and they want to see me in places that I'm just dreaming to be, and I cannot be more privileged. Tadej just show how he is as a friend.
So a review of the white jersey competition with Isaac Del Toro in that jersey. Fantastic performance that he has put in over the last 3 weeks of racing. Well, the buses are getting close. They can see the Eiffel Tower now. So it's not going to be long until the buses roll into Paris and we get the riders out on their bikes onto the start line and get this race underway. 89 kilometers of racing that the riders will be covering over the rest of the afternoon. This is the Palais Bourbon as we head into the middle of Paris itself. We just saw the Eiffel Tower in the background. And the sights and sounds that we always see on the roll into Paris with a population of 2.2 million people. This is the Grand Palais, the Palais Bourbon we just saw, the National Assembly, constructed in the 18th century. This is the Grand Palais that we're looking at now, constructed in the 19th century. Construction began in 1897 for the Universal Exhibition. This is the Eiffel Tower, constructed in the late 19th century, 324 meters high, including the television mast at its summit. Built for the 1889 World's Fair, which celebrated the centenary of the French Revolution. Planning began in 1884, started construction in 1887, and it was nicknamed the 300-meter tower. As we look at the team buses, we're almost in the middle of Paris now for the start of today's final stage. This is the Lotto Intermarché team. Baptiste Weisstroffer on the right-hand side, one of the most combative riders of this year's race. Baptiste Weisstroffer, 3 times the most combative rider. A very impressive performance by him on his debut. This is the Trocadero, which we are rolling past now, set up against the Chaillot Hill, a neoclassical palace, rebuilt in 1937 for the World's Fair. Constructed 2 pavilions here with the curved wings, enclosing gardens separated by a large terrace. The palace houses the National Museum of French Monuments, the Museum of Mankind, the Naval Museum, the National Theatre of Chaillot, and the City of Architecture and Patrimony. So we see here these beautiful gardens outside the Trocadero Palace and the Eiffel Tower we've just gone past. So the riders are almost here, Nico. We are almost in Paris.
That took a while.
Great job by the gendarmerie, though, as the team buses roll in, closed roads, and here they come.
They won't get the usual goosebumps coming into Paris, but no. At least they're flying. And good to see that they're all arriving on time.
Yep, it looks like they may well have managed to clear that traffic jam. They've caused another one here on the right-hand side, but I'm sure everybody will be understanding of what the reasoning is when they realise that it is the Tour de France coming into town. The Alexander III Bridge, we drove over this earlier on today and parked our car and said goodbye to it. We parked it just down there on the left-hand side, the bottom of the picture on the left. And that's been our home for the last 4,000 and something kilometres, 4,200 kilometres that Nico said. We've got time for a couple more teams. We were just doing Group Armour. I gave them a 4 out of 10. You gave them similar. Let's just quickly talk about the Cofidis team.
3, and only because their sprinter did well the first few days.
Frettin, yeah.
Then again, we didn't see them. It's funny in this tour, it's really on both ends. It's hard to find teams that did okay.
Yeah.
There's a few teams that did extremely well, and a lot of teams that got nothing out of this tour.
10 teams won a stage. This time I gave Cofidis a 4 out of 10 purely because of Frettin and also Alex Kirsch, who rode really well in the early stages of the race. This is the symbol of the Paris Olympics, of course, as we fly over that on the way in. It held the flame of the Olympic Games during the 2024 fantastic games that we had. The Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift is coming up very shortly in a week. Let's look at a portrait of Demi Valery.
I don't know if this is a revenge. I just want to win it again. When I came to this team, actually everybody agreed that we will chase the emotions and not only the victory. Emotions after a race, it's a combination of a lot of things. A kind of a relief, a realization that you really did it. At the same time, so many proud feelings. So often when I'm emotional, it means that I'm really living the moment and that I really understand what I just did. My best memory of the tour, it's actually the time trial I won in Rotterdam. It was where I grew up. So all my family and friends, they were there. Getting onto that podium, putting on a yellow jersey in front of all your loved ones was really special. And I always get emotional talking about it because it brings me back so many good memories. It's where it all started for me, to be outside, really enjoy nature and everything that it brings. Nobody there to judge you. So whenever I don't have to think about the results, for example, then I will dream on the bike about the results. So it's really something natural for me. That is for sure something what is super important for me, that I'm close to my teammates and I just do better also in an environment which is nice. Of course I wanted to do better. I always want to do better if I didn't win. In 2025 it was just the best I could do that year, I think. So during the Tour de France you need to be focused every single second, every single minute. In the end, every year you become better. The women's bunch is really not sitting still. So yes, I'm a better rider, but so is everybody. And every year also mentally you learn a lot more about yourself. It looks again like a harder tour than we ever had before. So I think it's gonna be amazing. Painful for us, amazing to watch. Every year again, it's the same goal. We really want to have the yellow. We're not gonna lie about that. And also we should have this goal because I know that we have a big chance of winning this again. So we will fight very hard for that.
One week until the start of the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. A nice feature there on Demi Vollering, who wants to win the Tour again. The buses are almost in the centre of Paris, not too far away now. The race will start at 5:50, so in around about 35 minutes time, the start of the race. We'll start to see the riders lining up very, very soon.
That'd be pretty quick when they arrive. Just jumping out, got on a bike and roll to the start almost.
Exactly. I think, though, that they're already dressed. They're already ready, aren't they?
Yeah, it's
by
just
the looks of it.
True.
So hopefully the buses will park normally, Nico, down the bottom
At
of
La Concorde.
Place de la Concorde, and then the riders will roll up here. It's going to be a new experience, actually, for the VIP and hospitality areas, because actually the riders are all going to stop. They'll all line up. We'll have a lineup like we normally have. So that's quite unique as well.
Totally.
I hope that's what's going to happen now I've said it. We're just going with the flow today, as you can tell. Anything might change.
But you know what, the more I think about it and the more, I mean, I know it's always great to have a starting town, and it's important for a starting town to be also on screen, on air, and have the honors of receiving the Tour de France. But the idea of doing a Champs-Élysées, I don't think is a bad idea.
I agree with you.
Just have a circuit race here.
Yep,
None
why
of
not?
the parade before.
Why wouldn't you do it? Because if you know that you bring all the teams here in the morning, you line them up at the bottom in the Place de la Concorde, the fans can go there around that area, see the teams, the riders come and maybe they did a lap of honor, almost, like you said, they used to, you know, I can remember that's what they used to do. And then why not do a circuit race and then go from there? I think it would be fantastic. This is the Place Vendôme, which we're looking down on now.
And one of the beautiful squares of Paris. Back with the buses of Red Bull. Well, 35 minutes isn't much, because when you think about most of the days when the buses arrive at the car parks, it takes about 35 minutes just to get the bus to park. That's why most of the times the teams will plan about that 30 to 40 minutes just to be in the cavalcade. Normally when they arrive on the stage, it always comes up more or less with the time of the caravan leaves.
Yes.
And the last couple of years, the caravan has been always quite big, and some of the times quite small. Often the sports directors will give an extra 20 minutes just to park.
Oh, really?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Wow.
Because imagine when you have 8 or 9 buses arriving together. There's always a bus that's early, a bus that's a bit late. But most of the buses arrive together.
Yes.
And it's not just buses, it's 4 cars minimum per team. So all that arrives more or less in the same time. And you have someone, a regulator, who will tell you, go straight, go left, park behind this one, park behind that one, and he will help you find a space. But it does take a bit of time.
Well, we just saw Baptiste Weisstroffer, who was getting his shoes cleaned, his helmet cleaned, everything looking perfect for the final ride in Paris. We're going to look at the best of the polka dot jersey footage. That's a big move by Alex Bourdin. He looked fresh. He's decided to go.
When I was a kid in front of the telly, I dreamed of this jersey. This is the one I've always wanted to wear one day.
It's going to be close between the two of them at the top of the Col d'Espagne. Oh, ho, ho. Here goes the sprint. Valentin Paripad all the way now to the line, looking for the 10 points. This is going to move him closer to the King of the Mountains jersey. Another big move from Richard Carapaz. This is another massive attack. Carapaz crowns an amazing day. He wins stage 18. And Parry Pant is going to go over the top to take 10 points. He's the leader now of the King of the Mountains. Another huge acceleration by Richard Carapaz. Massive attack from the Ecuadorian Eagle.
Et Carapaz est repris, Carapaz repris.
Tadej Pogačar, a tornado has ripped across the 21 hairpin bends.
Yeah, in the end we had one thing in mind, the jersey, right? I think that was the motivation for the day.
And the polka dot jersey is trying to ensure that Valentin Parry Pant cannot come across to him.
Is cracking.
Over the top of the climb for Carapaz, he takes the 20 points.
Another crash. Carapaz is off to victory now after second crash. What a drama.
There was a moment when even I didn't believe it. Winning here in this special jersey, I think I deserved it because I fought hard on this tour.
Well, yes, indeed, he has deserved it. The second time on the polka dot in Paris. But this time, I think, is even more special for him. Battling all the way on to the last stage. Getting the victory out of it as well. And it's the Fondation Louis Vuitton. Yes, Carapaz again. There they are, finally arriving onto the famous Place of la Concorde. The yellow dome at the top today. Again, it looks like it's taking a bit of time for all the teams to get to the parking spots allocated. And actually this year they've extended a lot of the VIPs areas that were around where usually the bus parks, and they've kind of pushed them a little bit more into the side streets. It used to be a time where the teams were parked literally on that Place de la Concorde, but now they've made better use of that prime location. That was the Hôtel National des Invalides, built in the 17th century, classical French architecture.
Buses all arriving. As Nico said, they will take a little bit of time to park up. And then we will see the emergence of the teams and the riders. There's our hospitality, the traditional hospitality down there in the Place de la Concorde.
And they've really extended it since my beginnings. I remember it used to be just the corner there, and then all the buses were parked in the square. I think this is one of the nicest spots because you can almost see the riders coming out from the side there where the Louvre is, around the corner onto the Champs-Élysées.
Well, pretty much when we look out now, every single area you could have hospitality in and fans and spectators is taken, isn't it, on the Champs-Élysées now, which I think is why Montmartre is now going to become like the fans' place, isn't it? Everyone will go up there, and because we're going to see thousands of people up there this afternoon.
Yes, for certain. I think after the big success of last year, people are going to go there to repeat it. I think, you know, not everyone can go to the Alpe d'Huez. Some can actually make it to the Butte Montmartre.
The final moments of the Total Energy team approaching the Place de la Concorde to get parked up to get this race underway. We're at 5:25 in the afternoon. This race now traditionally finishes, of course, almost as it gets dark. The whole idea is to have that backdrop of the Arc de Triomphe, just with the light and everything looking really fantastic for the podium presentation. This is the Decathlon bus, which you and I talked about in the first week, because they've got uniquely just the 8 riders on the side.
And they put the portraits of the riders that were riding the Tour de France, which is a first. I've never seen another team do that yet. Might bring ideas to somebody else.
Yeah.
Quite nice. I think they should actually even put the names beside it.
That would be nice.
So as the new fans, when they come to the bus,
yeah,
they could actually put a name to the face too. I was actually hoping we were going to start a bit later today, because my sister, who was with Skoda Hospitality, said she had an extra pass if I wanted to come and say hello. I was like, oh, unfortunately not.
Look at the number of people on Montmartre.
Yeah, it's going to be
You'd have
fantastic.
disappeared for hours. That would have been nice, though, to do that. Your sister's back here in Paris again then.
I would have purposely got lost on the way back.
Yeah, exactly. I'd have had to call in some transfers from Australia. There's a few of them. This is the Sainte-Chapelle. Bit of cladding around it as they do some renovation work. Sainte-Chapelle we fly over now. Constructed in the 13th century, this one. Beautiful window on the front. It's one of the jewels of French Rénaissance Gothic architecture. How many people are on Montmartre this afternoon?
Look at all those polka dot t-shirts.
You still don't have one. After all this time, 3 weeks of trying, only managed to get a yellow cap.
I didn't try too hard though.
No, you did go out one day.
One day.
Yeah. But a lot of people have said, you know, we were talking at lunchtime with people who are saying they've got friends in Paris, and if you say to them, do you want to come to the Champs-Élysées, they're all saying no. They're all saying, I'm going to Montmartre. That's where I want to watch the race.
Just look at that. It's fantastic.
Absolutely amazing. It's going to be one big party there later on this afternoon when the riders arrive. And it won't be long until they get to that point in the race. When you look at it, the first time they climb Montmartre will be at 10 to 7. We go through the laps of the Champs-Élysées first, and then we make our way up onto the Montmartre. So 6 laps of the Champs-Élysées, and then the final laps around Montmartre to end the race. This is Ralph Denk, who's the original owner of what's now become the Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe team. He sold a majority stake to Red Bull, but he still heads up that team. Started as a very, very small squad, NetApp.
Endura.
Yeah, and then it became NetApp Endura when the Scottish Continental team merged with NetApp to make NetApp Endura, and then it developed from there. But it's taken them a long time to get to this point. Shows you some of these team owners, team managers, how much development it's taken to get to World Tour level with that sort of budget.
Yes, thankfully they also had Peter Sagan, who went for them a few years, the likes of Sam Bennett as well, who got a lot of victories and visibility to the team. But yeah, Endura and NetApp, that's what, 2013, because I remember Koenig was with them at the time.
Yeah, there's a lot of development that's happened over the course of that time. We might know quite a lot about that. We've kind of studied the subject in the last few months quite in detail. There might be a book coming out.
June 27, just saying.
This is the Pantheon. I think we've been fair. We haven't spoken about it at all, have we?
Nope.
In the last 3 weeks. But those of you who told us last year, write a book, we've written a book. Here's all the team cars. They're all formed up and ready. It's almost like a race.
It is.
With all the cars side by side of the various squads of the Tour de France. Actually, you know, I'm starting to agree with you. Because when you see the whole setup of a Grand Prix or something, it's so impressive, isn't it? But actually, when you see the setup of the Tour de France in Paris, considering this has all been built, it's very, very impressive.
It's extremely impressive. All the stands, and the thing is, it's crazy. It disappears overnight almost.
But you've got like all the different tents all the way down the side of the Champs-Élysées we're on. Then you've got the big tribunes on the other side. And you've got all the barriers, which take forever to put out. And then you've got this normal divider, which kind of keeps the riders down the right-hand side as you're coming down from the Arc de Triomphe, the yellow and black markers. This is going to be so loud this afternoon. Do you think Leclerc kept some T-shirts for this one?
I mean, their marketing team's pretty good.
It is.
They know where to give them.
Absolutely.
No use giving me one behind the TV. I won't give them any visibility.
You'd give them loads on your social media if you ever got one.
And you see the teams are still arriving. Takes a bit of time to... And this is the first they've parked teams on the other side.
Yes, they have. There's the Visma bus coming in. And all the cars in position to get ready to pull away for the start. This is Georges Pompidou Centre. Absolutely stunning building, isn't it? It's very well known in Paris, of course. Down on the Place de la Concorde, where everyone is setting themselves up. It was originally called the Place Louis XV. Then in 1792, it was called the Place de la Révolution, after the equestrian statue sculpted by Bouchardon was toppled. It's got 84,000 meters squared. There are 8 statues in the square representing 8 different French cities: Brest, Rouen, Lille, Strasbourg, Lyon, Marseille, Bordeaux and Nantes. 2 fountains have been added. And then, of course, the Marly horses are erected in the Place de la Concorde itself. Today in Paris, for the riders, of course, they'll have friends, family, loved ones who are there to greet them, and this is a nice opportunity for them to say hello earlier than they might have anticipated. So as they come out, they may well get a chance just to say hello to some people they might have seen tonight after the race happened. Throughout the race then, we've had a team who've been listening to all the team radios and bringing us the clips of the sports directors and the riders. So our thanks to the team radio squad, to Augustin, to Charlene, to Luis Angel-Marte, to Caroline Cagnol, Ava Berman and Andy Smith. Here's the best of what they produced.
Gentlemen, good morning. Do the first radio check of this Tour de France. Good luck And then may the force be with you. Lenny, where is with the bike? Remember, you guys are just as good as these guys. Okay, just because they say they're going to win doesn't mean they're going to win. Can we go progressive? Will drop me. If I'm too silent, let me know and I drink one Red Bull and it gives me the wings. Max Verstappen. Ale, 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 ale. They're all shouting for you. All people shouting for you. Come on. Anyone needs ice? Riccatello has ice. Ice, ice, baby. Yeah, but Rob, if you put the ice to the radio, it doesn't work. If we can trust the iPads and the weather models, it should not rain. Jonas is also set. Jonas is still on the ground. He didn't start yet. Come on! Boys, we need everybody, eh? Allez mec, hein, tu joues avec les meilleurs sur la plus grande course du monde. Hein. C'est top ce que tu fais. Tu continues, tu lâches rien. Frenchies are not giving up. What a surprise, the Frenchies are not giving up. Boys, listen up. Michael Matthews is in the group with you. His radio is broken and the team asks for a favour. If you can tell Matthews that his team car is here. Just tell Matthews that his team car is here. Cheers, boys. And pay attention for positioning because on the next climb it's full of people. A lot of people on the next climb. Pay attention. Now it's going to go faster. 42 kilometers to go. Full concentration now. Come on boys, let's fucking finish this off, Benny. Let's finish this off. Timing, intelligence, focus. Congrats guys. Congrats. Super good. Chapeau to all. Amazing work.
Taking us inside the best of team radio as the riders now start to emerge from the team buses ahead of what is going to be a big day of racing, the final day of the Tour de France on the Champs-Élysées and up to Montmartre as well. Thank you to the team for producing all those clips. They've listened to the radios all week, every week, for 3 weeks, for the entire stage to just sift out what the managers say, what the riders say, and also not to give the game away. And that's key as well.
It's not an easy position where they are, because it's trying to give as much information to everybody back home, trying to make it as most exciting as possible, but without giving away any plans. And of course, just saying, come on guys, spin and drink, it's nice, we can talk about that, but it's always better when it comes to a bit more tactical points. And it's not easy to bring something that brings something to the broadcasting, but without giving away too many of the tactics. Some stuff is obvious.
Yeah, it's a very tricky balance that they have to tread every single day.
And the odd time they do get a few phone calls by the teams who are not always extremely happy. They have a risky job. They're working on eggs some days.
They are. But what they do have is their knowledge as ex-pro bike riders like yourself. And they can decipher the code sometimes, because also teams do use some certain language that I might say, oh, that's fine. But you and Louis and Caroline and Ava might say, absolutely not. That can't be used. So it's, yeah, a delicate balance. But I hope you've enjoyed just getting those little clips. For me, the clip with Tadej and Isaac Del Toro, when Tadej wanted to up the tempo and Del Toro said, don't drop me. For me, that was an interesting one, because I hadn't heard of progressive before, and you explained it very well on that particular stage. I remember that. And there's some of the humorous ones as well that we've seen. This is quite a nice, different start, different feel, where riders can come out and say hello to friends and family before the final stage. But they don't get to do this, because normally families have to think, I need to be in Paris, so I can't be at the start.
Yeah, most times the the family or friends will go directly to Paris and not go to the village down where the start is. Pagana with the hat on the right is Giovanni Lombardi, ex-pro rider, but also one of the most famous rider agents.
Yeah, always wears that black cap, doesn't he? And always has black shades on. You know him straight away, don't you? Yeah, all the agents are here, aren't they?
Yes, all the agents are here. Again, everybody thinking that we're starting at 6 almost.
Yes.
I did get a call by my agent to go for a quick meal, but it wasn't going to happen either. Andrew McQuaid.
Now everybody's chatting away. The bus is ready, the awnings are out, the cars are lined up, and we are about 12 minutes from the race start. Thank you to all of you who have messaged, taken part, watched the race. And we have thoroughly enjoyed giving you the inside of the Tour de France over the last 3 weeks. Next year, the Tour starts in my home country of Scotland. I can't wait. It's going to be something very special indeed. I think you've seen big crowds this time. Wait till you see the Scots in action. We're going to hear now from Christian Prudhomme.
The Tour de France is obviously very popular, but from this point of view, it's a Tour de France XXL. The crowd in the Vosges, I think I'd never seen that in 20 years as director of Tour de France in France. It reminded me of the numerous crowds, the wall of people on the road on the stage of Marstein, like the wave at the Ballon d'Alsace, the climb of Sarenne, where you could see on Plateau de Soleilson, and of course on the climb of Alpe d'Huez, where it was simply crazy. Fervor, enthusiasm, passion, sometimes madness, we have to say. We have to channel it. The Tour de France is a hugely popular event. We're always walking a bit of a tightrope at certain points. You perhaps feel it even more for the riders because, yes, often they're galvanized, but some do say they're a bit scared. We can only repeat the warning messages every year. The Alpe d'Huez climb, put more barriers. We had barriers, for example, the first time on the Dutch corner, the classic one, and the Danish ones that now exist. On the other hand, all the rope work that we could put up, which worked perfectly elsewhere, did not work at that climb. A Slovene, a Belgian and a Mexican on the podium of the Tour de France. 3 exceptional riders who won, well, a lot of the stages. You're happy with that, CD? Yeah, that confirms the internationalization of cycling. On the contrary, I think it's the first time in history of biking there'll be no Italian, Spanish nor French stage winner. For the French, well, it's simply just the second time, well, unless there's a victory on the Champs-Élysées later. But it's something rare, so really it's never even seen. Bike racing is increasingly popular everywhere. From this point of view, we must play with that, but we also have to preserve our roots, and we need home champions. That's why the emergence of Sexas, 4th on the Tour at 19 years old, is something remarkable. And Lenny Martinez, 5th on the Tour, he didn't imagine that in the GC, and without doubt will compete in coming years, especially in the mountains.
I think that's a pretty balanced assessment by Christian Prudhomme of the Tour, and highlighting both the successes and the little shortfalls of the Alpe d'Huez climb, for example.
Yes, exactly. It was nice for him to mention about the ropes that did kind of work in most of the other climbs. We did see a few flaws in some other climbs, for example, in the Marstein. We had already mentioned that the ropes weren't most likely the best effective way to keep people off the road, but it was a good try at least. And yeah, it's funny, the Tour went by and stage by stage, and we never even picked up that there was no stage win by Italian, Spaniards or French. And it is true that for the French it's going to be quite tough to. They often have 1. It's rare to have 0. They never wish for 5, but they're happy with 1.
Yes.
and this year having none, and no French rider was close.
No.
But thankfully they had riders to cheer on in the GC with Lenny Martinez and Paul Sexas.
It is very unusual. They always, sometimes it takes 14 or 15 stages for a French rider to win, but then suddenly they get the win and it all goes, oh, okay. But maybe this time the fact that they've had Sexas, Martinez and Jega all in the top 10 might have balanced things out a little bit. The fact that the French can say, look, we've got a future Tour winner in our hopes and dreams now.
I think so. But yet again, the French media was also a little bit harsh on Sexas, and
really?
some of the titles was, well, no magic from Sexas. I was like, what did you expect?
I think all of us, before the race started, I go back to Tour of Auvergne-Rhône-Alpes when I do the build-up race to the Tour de France. All you heard for the entire week from everyone was Paul Sexas. Constant. There was no other conversation. And you were thinking, this is just going a little bit
too far.
And I think we've seen a rider who actually, at 19 years of age, has had a really balanced race and been able to deal with that amount of pressure. And actually, he's come out and said, I crashed in Barcelona, which you and I spotted at the team presentation. It wasn't from Tour of Auvergne-Rhône-Alpes, his injuries. He'd had an injury and he'd been a little bit sick as well during the race, and he's ended up 4th and didn't look until the last day or so that he was starting to get a little bit ragged.
No, it's what he did is an exceptional performance. I think maybe the expectations on his shoulders are way too high, but in any way he should disappoint. I think what he did was the ride of a 19-year-old champion.
Yeah.
He's not world champion yet, he's not a Tour de France winner yet, but in the way he behaves in his interview, the way he leads his teammates, I give him massive kudos, and he's really surprised me. And actually, I think for a lot of reasons that is quite nice, in a very kind of romantic way that he's 4th.
Yes.
It kind of sells the hope for next year. It's like, oh, he's gone, and he's there, he's a novice, he's a rookie. He's learning, he's with the team's rebuilding with some of the new sports directors in the team, Romain Bardet coming in next year. And I just think that the fact that he came here, he was close, not where he wanted. He was even off the pace of Del Toro.
Yep.
But it kind of gives us like the second movie's going to be better kind of thing.
I reckon the sequel will be a bit more of a blockbuster.
And finally, we're starting to see a few riders move to the start line.
We are. They're just going past our commentary position. Thanks for your patience. This is very different this afternoon, but we're actually enjoying seeing the difference. More riders coming up. As we just see the riders, the rider in green, Mads Pedersen there in the middle. Here's Tadej Pogačar, our final chance to see Tadej Pogačar here before he gets on the bike.
But it's a bit more preoccupying for the Italians and the Spaniards, who actually had nothing at all. Par Filippo Ganna on the team time trial.
Yeah. There's Remco Evenepoel. Making his way now to the start. They're right on time, you know. They said they'd get started at around about 10:02, and it's 3 minutes to 10:02. So they've done a great job of getting everybody here. A very special moment for these riders, as he just says hello to Ilio Kaiser and says hello to his former team who looked after him for so long.
Bramati.
a nice touch for him to go and say hello to those guys who helped him through the first few years of an incredible career so far. And he's going to finish second on the Tour de France today. 6 minutes and 26 seconds down on Tadej Pogačar. So we're going to get another winner here on the Champs-Élysées later on this afternoon. I was talking to Caleb Ewan before the start. He's commentating for Australian television, and I asked him about being here on the Champs-Élysées, and he gave me an interesting answer about his memories of being here, because he said his memory actually is when the very first time when he turned the corner and came onto the Champs-Élysées.
Same as mine.
Yeah, he said because you've grown up watching it, and the first time you turn that corner and you're on the Champs-Élysées and you look and you realise that you've finished a Tour de France is such an incredible moment that it sticks in your memory. And of course he won on the Champs-Élysées, but he said that's the one thing that he remembers more than anything.
The Champs-Élysées in Paris is special. And I do think that when the Tour de France ended up in Nice, it was special in a different way. I think in terms of crowds, it was a proper success. I think we all agree that the grand finale in Nice was amazing in terms of the show and a lot of things. As a rider, it's hard not to finish on the Champs-Élysées. It is just something that you don't get in any other bike race in the world and any other streets in the world.
I agree. There's Juan Ayuso.
And you look at yesterday, for example, there's been interviews of Hudson and Durbridge crossing the line of Alp and being super emotional in their post-race interview, almost in tears, realizing it's going to be their last Tour de France. It's just something. Again, we talk about it during the tour quite often as we see the new bike for the occasion.
This one is really special. We'll talk about this when we get underway. This bike is got so many lovely touches on it as he rides his way as a winner for the 5th time in the Tour de France onto the Champs-Élysées to an incredible reception from the crowd. Just about to ride past our commentary position. All smiles from Pogačar. You don't see him smile in the race very much, but right now he deserves to be able to smile and relax and just enjoy until he gets going.
No, yes. I don't think he's relaxed. I still think he's a man on a mission today. We'll talk about that once we get into a bit more of the race analysis today.
We're going to get the form up of the grid. See, this is why I think for the crowd on the Champs-Élysées and in Montmartre, this is a really fantastic start of this Tour final stage, because they get the lineup of all of the riders. And I know you've spoken about the last few years, you've always said, I miss the lap of honour on the Champs-Élysées. This is the lap of honour. This is the moment where you are greeted by everyone in Paris. And I think you're right. The photographs are going to be this moment where you stood on the cobbles of the most famous boulevard in world cycling and were presented to the crowd.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that I don't miss about pro cycling, but arriving at the Tour and finishing the Tour on the Champs-Élysées is something that I still keep very close to my heart. And it's something so unique. Every year it's a different story. It's the same 160, 170 riders who made it to the Tour, and every Tour has its own ups and downs, but that unique sense, a bit in a selfish way. You can't really share that emotion. It's quite a selfish feeling, but it's only that 170 riders that have that emotion of finishing that Tour de France together.
The Moulin Rouge.
And what's crazy about the Tour is tomorrow's already over and riders are thinking about the next race.
Exactly.
But this is why today, this Sunday, is quite special.
Yes. Wouldn't be Paris without the Moulin Rouge. Founded in 1889, the Moulin Rouge. It's at the foot of Montmartre Hill. Opened on the 10th of October, 1889. This is Stéphane Bury. He is responsible for the finishes of the race. Make sure that everything works. Thierry Gouvenaud, the race director, and Christian Prudhomme, the director of the Tour de France. Just making sure everything works.
Le public de l'avenue des Champs-Élysées de Paris, la plus belle avenue du monde, pour offrir un dernier cadeau à ces gladiateurs des temps modernes qui nous ont régalés pendant 21 étapes, qui ont tout donné, qui ont tout laissé sur les routes de Catalogne, d'Espagne et de France.
So as we look down on the riders, they're almost there. We're waiting for, well, in terms of the lineup, we've got everybody, haven't we? The most combative rider.
Exactly, there's two spots left, but
Sepp Kuss, from the most combative of yesterday, wasn't he? So he should be there. And then that's it, because the stage winner was Richard Carapaz, and he's already there. The Mayor of Paris, Emmanuel Grégoire. Jasper Philipsen towards the back, second in the green jersey competition. We're about to get the countdown for stage 21. Tadej Pogačar about to roll out. Look at those sunglasses with the Eiffel Tower on the side. Pretty special. He looks fully focused. What's he do? Does he take a risk? He said yesterday no risks, but you know what he's like.
Hold on.
The countdown. On the Champs-Élysées. Stage 21 of the Tour de France, uniquely starting here on the Champs-Élysées. About to get going. The riders, 6 laps of the Champs-Élysées, 3 laps of Montmartre. Let's hear from Radio Tour.
Et dernière étape du Tour de France, de la 113e édition, étape entre Paris-Champs-Élysées et Paris-Champs-Élysées, longue de 88,7 km. 88,7 km à parcourir aujourd'hui et 158 coureurs au départ. The official start. Alpecin at the back of the back. Alpecin at the back of the back. The official start of the day stage at 5:55. 5:55, the 21st and final stage of the Tour de France around the city of Paris through Montmartre. 88.7 kilometers of racing that ends on the Champs-Élysées and 158 riders at the start.
Voice of Sepp Piquet, the voice of Radio Tour. 158 riders have made it to Paris for the final stage. 21 stages of racing at the head of the race. Now the riders just warming their legs up just to get going. The 4 leaders' jerseys. Tadej Pogačar in yellow, Richard Carapaz in the polka dots, Mads Pedersen in green, Isaac Del Toro in the white jersey. A Slovenian, an Ecuadorian, a Dane and a Mexican are the leaders of the race on the final day. They will take the jerseys as long as they finish today's stage, of course. At the end, on the podium presentation, it's a very special day. Tadej Pogačar in that yellow jersey. Nico, a unique bike for Pogačar and for Del Toro, actually, but Pogačar's bike is pretty special.
Well, for all of them, actually.
Yes.
They're all on new bikes today.
Yes, they are.
New bike day.
It is. But the yellow bike has got a lot of nice touches.
Did you see the photos of the touches?
I did.
Oh, I didn't.
Did you not?
No.
Oh, I thought you were. I thought you
I
were
saw
going to
the
tell me
photos
all about it.
No, I guessed that.
Yes. So he's got on there all the names of his teammates. So is Isaac Del Toro, which is, I thought, was a really nice touch. Both bikes have got the Tour de France route on them in kind of, they almost stand out on the paintwork, which is really stunning. So you kind of see all the contours of the Tour de France as well. There's a load of other touches relating to the fact that it's his 5th win, so it's got the years of his victories on that bike as well. Some really nice touches. He's got the yellow decals, he's got plenty of other yellow bits and pieces. He's got the World Championship stripes on the back. So it's a pretty special bike, isn't it? could see there the World Championship stripes on the head tube as well.
Actually, even on the Colnago.
Yes, they've done that too. And across the top tube, the name of all his teammates. Del Toro's got similar. He's got the profile of the Tour, and he's got the name of his teammates on it as well.
Mexican flag.
Yep. So a really beautiful job done by Colnago. The Cannondale bike, I think, is stunning with the polka dots of Richard Carapaz. And Trek with that green, that really shiny, almost metallic green paintwork, which I think is absolutely beautiful.
They had similar bikes last year, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Pedersen's bike was this kind of shiny purplish kind of oil color.
Yes.
They had the similar paint job.
Really stunning.
And you already have a Bramson. He's already in the starting blocks. I don't think he got the memo that they were going to take it easy for a couple of laps, but I do expect him to attack today.
I do expect him to attack too. Abrahamsen wants to win this stage. Net Company want a stage victory. Round the Arc de Triomphe.
And I would also keep an eye on riders like Filippo Ganna. He has absolutely nothing to lose on a stage like today. Obviously the Mathieu van der Poels as well.
As they go round the Arc de Triomphe, apparently after the Battle of Austerlitz in 1805, Emperor Napoleon is said to have declared to his soldiers, "You shall return to your homes only under the triumphal arches," and therefore, under a decree of the 18th of February 1806, the construction of an arch was ordered to remember the French army's victories. By 1810, 4 piers had been erected, but the arch was far from complete. The arch was inaugurated in 1836 to mark the 6th anniversary of the 3 glorious days, the revolution that took place on the 27th, 28th and 29th of July, 1830. It's an historical monument. Listed in 1896, it stands 50 metres high and 45 metres wide and 22 metres deep. At the base lies the tomb of the unknown soldier. Riders out the back at the moment, just rolling along. There's Ben O'Connor, all smiles from Isaac Del Toro. Del Toro last night said that he was, if you'd been able to see behind his glasses, he said that you would have seen he was in tears.
Del Toro?
Yes, because of the way that he couldn't believe that the team and Tadej had completely decided that for him they were going to ride on the front and take him to the white jersey.
I think it's cool. I think it's, again, creating history in other ways for Del Toro, being in the white jersey, bringing Mexico on the cycling scene, finishing on the podium of the Tour, because it's not just the white jersey, it's the podium of the Tour with it.
Yes, exactly. What a job he's done. Del Toro, we've enjoyed watching him. Del Toro won stage 2, riding alongside Pogačar, making their nations proud and, of course, making even more fans. We've just gone past, they're just laughing, smiling away at the screen because they've seen each other on the giant screen as they went past.
So now the teams of his teammates are moving up and they're going to do the usual teams photos. So they've agreed to do 2 laps where we're going to do all these other photos. Most times they do them actually at the back of the peloton rather than the front. There's his teammates now all moving up. Go and take that famous picture.
It feels like it's a lot faster than normal. As the riders come past us here in a commentary position. So the peloton roll past us. Our commentary position is just to the right-hand side as you look. Let's take a look at the best team of yesterday.
Remco Evenepoel
Yesterday's best team was Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe after Remco finished second on the stage. Hindley was also high up on the day yesterday. 3 counting riders every day is what counts. And this team had a very, very good day.
There we have it.
Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, the best team of yesterday, with Remco in second, Jai Hindley in 7th place, and then Maxime van Gils in 24th place on the stage. So they spin along. We think they're going to do a couple of laps like this, and then things will heat up. Whilst they're rolling along, Nico, let's review our teams. Let's just quickly say what we think of the teams as we see this great photograph in their special kit. UAE Team Emirates XRG with yellow and white, and a stunning new kit to wear for today.
There's a Sexas tightening his shoes.
Sexas getting ready. We talked about Cofidis, didn't we? So next, the team of Lotto Intermarché. What's your thoughts on them?
I gave them a 4.
4 out of 10.
Yeah, unfortunately, Delis was supposed to be one of their top sprinters. Pulled out after 3 days.
Yep.
And after that, yes, they went on the breakaway. They were visible, but no important breakaway. It was more the entertainment breakaways, put it that way, without lacking any respect to Verstappen. But I don't think they've been good in the mountains.
I gave them a 6, and the reason for that was Baptiste Weistrofer 3 times the combativity prize. Hobart.
I forgot it was 3 times. Okay, I'll give them an extra point. 5.
Give them an extra point of 5. And Hubart's because of his performance in the sprints. Because he was our shock of the time. As we just see a problem for one of the Cara Rural riders. Let's talk about Movistar.
Also 5. Because they have tried.
Yes.
They've tried. But again, no results.
No results at all.
This is the tunnel I often speak about when we used to do the shorter laps. You came out from across the bridge underneath this tunnel, and this was the first time that you had the crowds in this Norwegian corner since the Tor Ushoft years.
Yep. And of course, Mads Pedersen there on the front with the Lidl Trek team now with a green jersey, getting their photograph. So the Movistar team, you gave what?
5.
5 out of 10. I gave them a 4 out of 10 for effort, just because Castrillo was in the breakaways. Raul Garcia Peña rode well. We saw Oliveira, we saw Romo, but the rest of the team, Arno Rubio was riding well, but then had that awful crash, and we hope he's all right. How about NSN?
I also gave a 4.
A 4?
Again, they started, it looked like they were going to go on a good tour, but nothing happened. Bini Girmay was inexistent in the last week.
Yep.
We didn't see not one sign of him.
They're just having some fun. Quinn Simmons and Bartek. So NSN a 4 out of 10 or a 5 out of 10?
5.
I gave him a 4. So I'm scoring lower than you right now.
Yeah.
I agree with you. There's the president of the Hauts de France, Xavier Bertrand. 4 out of 10 for effort, the NSN team. Lewis Haskey rode well. George Bennett attacked a lot. Biniam Girmay was good in the first few days, but after that, just didn't happen. Okay, what about Uno X Mobility?
Uno X, UnoX, I gave them 9.
Wow.
Yes, I think they once again had a great tour in the yellow. They put themselves in position, they took risks. And I was hesitating between an 8 and a 9 because in the end, Johansen didn't end up high in GC.
Yeah.
But they did get the stage win.
Yeah.
And they did get the yellow jersey. And I do think that Johansen was not in the top 10 in the Tour de France, but the last 3 days he was in every single move.
Yep.
And went really far into the stage. So
finished 12th overall.
12th, yeah. But 12th is not 10. I finished 12th and I didn't do top 10. Regrettably.
So I gave him an 8 out of 10. I was pretty close for the same reasons. We're going to look back at the last time we did Montmartre, which was last year. In 2025, the Tour de France took a new twist. In the pouring rain, the riders took on the climb of Montmartre. And surprisingly, the yellow jersey was on the attack with Wout van Aert. The most incredible crowd as Wout van Aert went solo into the Champs-Élysées to be the first winner to clinch the Montmartre circuit and win on the Champs-Élysées. Here is Remco Evenepoel, second in the Tour de France. Let's talk about Jayco Alula next.
I gave them a 7. I think they were in the breakaways a lot. They got a great win with Mauro Schmidt.
Yep.
I did think they would do a little bit better still.
Yes. I
had higher expectations, more than. But you know what? I'm going to give them another point.
How are you?
Because I know some of the staff from the team listens to us.
Oh, okay. That gets extra points.
That gets extra points.
Does it?
It shows support.
Okay.
They support us, we support them.
Thank you, staff, for listening to us. The peloton's just gone past us on the other side of the road. Some riders at the front from Germany. The German riders just enjoying a few moments with a photograph, different nationalities. John Degenkolb. Is this his final Tour de France? I think it is. And Alaphilippe just having a conversation with Del Toro. Nico, Julian Alaphilippe said yesterday, there's no fun in this now. This is probably his last Tour de France.
Yeah, he's done. And yesterday there was actually a clip, I forgot on what Instagram page I saw it, but there was a clip of him saying it in about 6 or 7 different interviews during the length of the tour.
Oh, really?
And it was almost a couple of seconds of one interview saying, I'm not having fun, I think it's my last tour. And then the second later was another interview saying, I'm not. So he's really convinced that that's his last tour. And he had even talked and shared about the emotions when he was with crossing the line yesterday with Barguil, who looked like Barguil had a very similar feeling to Alaphilippe of saying, that's it, I think the tour is just not for me anymore.
Look at this. Schelmo's a 6th overall. Asgreen is a Tour de France stage winner before. Pedersen, winner of the green jersey, won a stage here. Magnus Cort alongside. Magnus Cort, stage winner, Danish champion, wore the King of the Mountains jersey. It's quite a collection, isn't it, of the Danish riders on the front of that race as they just get their photographs. Okay, I agree with you on Jayco Alula. I've given them a 7 out of 10, but you've given an extra point because the staff watch. Alpecin Premier Tech, what do you give them?
I gave them an 8.
Okay.
2 wins, but that's it.
Yes. Sorry, I must mention Michael Volgren. 7 out of 10 I gave them. I probably should have given them an 8 actually. Maybe give them 7.5.
2 wins, 2 riders.
Tech. Yep, exactly. There's Bernal with Del Toro. Little chat between them. The fans are ready. Soudal Quick-Step, what do you give them?
I gave them a high 8. 8 plus, close to a 9. 3 wins.
Yep.
Paris-Pinte was pretty good in the Battle of the Polka Dot jersey.
Yep.
My good friend Jasper gave us some goosebumps on one of the stage too, so maybe I'm slightly biased. But I think in general, the team rode well. And 3 wins in the Tour is a lot of wins in the Tour.
It's a lot of wins in the Tour. Only 10 teams won a stage. They were 1 and they won 3. I gave them an 8 out of 10 as well. I thought that was fair. That it was a high 8 as well. We've talked about Net Company already. Let's talk about Bahrain Victorious. What did you give Bahrain Victorious?
I gave a 7 because I think Lenny was extremely good, finished top 5 in GC.
Yep.
But apart from Lenny, we didn't see anything about the team. And I can't give a team note on one single rider.
No.
So this is why it's a 7 and not anything less, because when you top 5 in the Tour, well, yes, it is part of the team, but I saw him isolated.
Yes, totally.
There was no teamwork involved, par one day where Caruso gave a little bit of a hand, but Caruso, who finished on the podium of the Giro, should be able to ride more than chase a breakaway that's 9 minutes up the road.
Yes.
So again, maybe a little bit harsh, but I didn't think much of the team. We only saw the jersey because Lenny was sit on TV with 5 riders at the end of a race. But I didn't think they followed for these 3 weeks. Maurich was not at the level.
No, not at all. I agree. I gave him a 7 out of 10. I thought Lenny had to ride on his own quite a lot. Caruso helped him. Tiberi was under par. So was Maurich. But 7 out of 10 I think is fair for 5th on general classification. We're just seeing, this is what used to happen, isn't it, in the Tour, was that teams would come to the front and they'd almost have their own photo with their team. We just saw Decathlon come to the front. Decathlon, the team of Paul Sexas, what do you give them? Here's we've done Uno X, haven't we? Did them a little while ago. So Decathlon were the next team. What do you give them?
I give them a 9.
You've given them a 9?
Yeah, but actually I'm going to give them an 8.
Okay. Just change the score.
Yeah, I think tactically they made quite some mistakes. I think Sexas was just good. He's only 19, so I'll give a lot of points to him. But again, I was going to say that, I know why I gave them a 9. Because of the win with Koi.
Yes.
So they have a win. They were top 10 in GC. Top 5 in GC. So that deserves a high score.
There's Pidcock. He's had a great race alongside Josh Tarling. I gave him an 8 out of 10. 4th on GC, 1 stage victory with Olav Koy. Paul Sexas at 19 years of age. What more can you say? They rode superbly. How about then, because he's in the picture, Richard Carapaz and his EF Education Easy Post team?
I gave them a 9 as well. They rode well. They take a lot of risk when they ride. And when it doesn't work, it looks like, what are they doing?
Yep.
And then when it works, it's like, chapeau. And there's a fine line between both.
Yes.
But when they pull off things like they did yesterday, there's no other way than to give a bow, take a bow. And then there's some times where I'm like, what are you guys doing? But anyway, the result is there. 1 stages, polka dot, super combative. Well done. It was a little bit the Carapaz show more than the EF show, but well done to the team.
I think they deserved a 9 out of 10. The reason why, 2 stages, the Mountains jersey, and also Alex Bourdin in the Mountains jersey from stages 3 till 5. So they pretty much owned the King of the Mountains jersey. They obviously clearly wanted to have it, and they did a brilliant job. Well, we're almost done on our teams. We'll talk about this team in a little while, but the team of Remco Evenepoel have had a great race. We'll talk about their performance. But in a few moments, we're going to hear from Remco Evenepoel and his thoughts ahead of today's race as we see Remco Evenepoel there in the picture. Let's hear from him now.
I had a clear goal in mind, was to to at least win a stage and go on the podium. In the end, I will go out with 2 stage wins and a podium, so, and a second place, so better than my third place of 24. So yeah, super happy, and I think it shows that my how should I say it, like my career goal should not be buried, so I can still aim to hopefully at one day win all Grand Tours, but yeah, this only the future will tell. But for now, super happy with the past 3 weeks and everything that we have achieved. And yeah, it's now my second time I will be racing in Paris, so we'll see how it goes. Usually it's been going well in the past, so I hope to have a nice last stage and try to be up there to go for the win. But I think today, winning or not winning will not change my tour. But of course, it would be a big cherry on a very big cake as well.
Remco Evenepoel, very bullish and very happy with his performance over the last 3 weeks. It is his best performance in the Tour de France. He finishes second overall. Wants to win today, wants to win always. What do you give the Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe to?
I actually did it yesterday. Did you see the video of him crossing the line when he was really angry? And Gabriele Uboldi, who is the kind of manager, officer for him, was saying, celebrate. Why are you not celebrating? He says, I didn't win. He says, yeah, but celebrate. You did a good ride. He says, no, I want to win. I didn't win. But it was so funny after, because everyone was wondering, why was he so angry crossing the line when he had a brilliant ride?
Yeah, yeah.
But when he attacked, he wanted to catch Carapaz and win the stage.
Yeah,
he's like, why are you happy? I didn't win. I'm only second.
What do you give the team then of Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe as we see UAE Team Emirates XRG on the front?
I also gave them a 9.
Okay.
I like the way they ride.
Yeah.
They rarely make mistakes tactically, or at least this year's Tour de France. I think they rode in the front all the time. They wasted a lot of energy. They never worked when they didn't have to. There's actually days where maybe they could have symbolically, but they didn't really care.
Yeah.
The days when Tadej came to ask for a bit of help, they did give them a help, which also made sense at some point.
Yeah.
Remco was good. Cataneo was in the breakaways. Jai Hindley yesterday had a brilliant ride. 3 stage wins. 3? 2.
2 stage wins.
2 stage wins. I think second in GC, it would be difficult to give them less.
Okay, boys, if you can hear me, so it's confirmed that they will take the times before the long laps. So 3 long laps to go, the time will be taken, means kilometer 41. Thank you, Roman.
Interesting they're going to do that.
Lenin, that you don't have, you can support your teammates. They'll spend 3 weeks spending energy for you, so today you can commit to them.
Interesting message from the team of Bahrain Victorious.
You were aware of that?
Huh?
Were you aware of that?
No, I wasn't. Not until now.
Thanks, Romain. I don't like that.
Why do you not like it? I kind of agree with you.
Because everyone's saying, I've been defending the Champs-Élysées all my life. Everyone's saying, the Champs-Élysées is a parade. I'm like, a parade at 55k an hour going an 8% climb is not a parade in my opinion. The parade is what they've done now for 2 laps.
Yes.
And I always remember my dad, when I grew up, he says, the tour ends when you cross the line in the Champs-Élysées, not when you start the Champs-Élysées. And I believe that it's not 20 stages on a parade, it's 21 stages. And for the respect of everyone, it should be raced. It's part of being a rider, and winning the Tour de France means taking a certain amount of risks. It's not just about winning on top of Alpe d'Huez. And I'm pretty sure Tadej disagrees with this too.
Sure.
So that's why I'm not afraid to talk about the yellow jersey in general. I think Lenny's more worried than Tadej.
Yes.
I just disagree with this. I was actually excited because it meant that everyone had to battle. Maybe put the 5-kilometer rule to the 8-kilometer rule, but not halfway through the stage. I think and it's a disappointment it came on team radio, because now everybody at home knows that the show's over. Well, not totally over, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get it. I've just checked that Radio Tour confirmed that the times will be taken before they go on to the Montmartre laps, and yes, that is the situation.
And it's not raining. I know they give maybe a risk of rain later on.
Yeah, I think it's a shame, because I'd like to see a proper race right to the end. Because in the time trial, when Greg LeMond beat Laurent Fignon, they didn't say the minute you turn onto the Place de la Concorde in a time trial, the time's going to get taken there. And there's no reason why some of this top 10 can't change.
No, and I think we're about to see most likely the first attack. Historically, now that the celebrations are done, we're going to go and start these 7 tours of the Champs-Élysées. And most likely there's always the tradition that the yellow jersey passes the line first with his team.
Yes,
which
and that's about to happen.
That's just about to happen. And that was something I experienced in my life. And actually early on I was talking with Amal Monard, my good friend. He also did that when he was riding with Cadel Evans. And we quickly spoke about it, how nice the experience is as a teammate to cross the line with the yellow jersey on your wheel. And then most likely, after a couple of meters, well, we're going to see the first attack.
Mats Pedersen, thumbs up from him. That gleaming green bike, matching his green jersey. It does mean now that on those final 3 laps, the yellow jersey can go all in.
Or sit up.
Or sit up. But knowing him, he'll go all in.
Yes.
But
he would have to finish, though.
Yeah, but this is
the
the
thing.
thing.
Crash.
It means that he doesn't have to worry, which is also right or wrong. I don't know. I'd like to see them race. Here's the first attack about to happen on the right-hand side, and it's Weistroffer about to come up alongside UAE Team Emirates XRG, and there's a group of riders going clear at the head of the race. Weistroffer, the first attacker. No surprises there. Sylvain Dillier is also, and Nico, you can also see here just how bumpy the Champs-Élysées actually is, and how uphill it actually is.
It's 7%.
It's hard, isn't it? Every single
There was
lap.
ramps in Alpe d'Huez that are not as steep as the Avenue des Champs-Élysées.
Coming up then to the Arc de Triomphe. And around the corner. So now the laps are going to get quick. We've done 2 laps. We do 6 laps of the Champs-Élysées circuit and then 3 laps of Montmartre. Peloton is about to come past us here at our commentary position as they just settle into the first lap of racing. Front group of riders going clear. Oh, the speed now is significant. It's so different.
Yeah, speed has now gone back to normal Champs-Élysées speed.
Which is full on.
Which is full on, yes. Vinokurov is in that group.
Yep, Liam Slock also at the front, a rider who almost won that stage earlier on in the tour when he was holding off the entire peloton. We were urging him to the finish line. But a big group of riders now going clear with the peloton in one long line of riders. The Arc de Triomphe in the background. So a number of riders going clear now. And it looks like we've got 8 riders on the attack, but behind there are teams coming across. Very, very fast tempo. Mathis Lebert is in there in the white jersey. Coming back, Kwiatkowski is also there. He attacks on the right-hand side. There's Sylvain Dillier. Behind him, Vinokurov goes through. He's been strong at times in this tour as they come flying past our commentary position. Baptiste Weistroffer goes through. Liam Slock is in here as well. So is Benjamin Thomas.
Oh, Schelmoser.
Schelmoser goes across as well. He fancies a stage win. We're going to hear now from a former green jersey. Let's hear now from Biniam Girmay.
Today you have a mission. You will want to try and win the stage.
Absolutely, yeah. Today is the last stage of the tour, and the last 3 stages we suffered just for this day, especially the sprinters, and let's hope today it's going to be a good day.
It's not just about sprinting, it's about surviving to Pogacar, to Van der Poel.
Absolutely, yeah. I think this dynamic of the race is already changed with Montmartre, and last year we did it, and I find myself on the good way, and let's hope today there is normally no rain, so maybe that's also changed a little bit, I think, the race of the dynamic of the race, and it's not going to be easy to follow those guys, but we can also go for a good result.
Girmay looking for the victory. Weistroffer goes on the attack. Coming out of this tour still with strength in his legs. He's suffered in the mountains, but he looks like he's okay today. Egan Bernal's got a problem. Asking for the team car. I think he's got a puncture.
Yeah, there's going to be loads of those today. We've seen already how many punctures they've had during the race this year's tour. More than ever, I would say. And the last couple of years, we're seeing more and more punctures on the cobbles here in the Champs-Élysées.
It's going to be a bike
change. Ivan, my old mechanic. Haven't seen him all the tour.
Egan Bernal gets going again. Surely on the Champs-Élysées circuit, it's better just have a bike change.
Yes, at this speed.
Yeah, the speed's so high. Weistroffer on the attack, they come out.
But that's also something that's quite new, the bike change. Now, every time there's a mechanical, straight away it's a bike change.
Yes.
Where before you take the time, take the wheel out, put the chain back on, open the brakes, close the brakes, you'd lose a minute. Now, whatever the incident is, it's a bike change.
Weistroffer using his power at the head of the race. Look at the number of fans just even along this stretch. Just leaning over the barriers. Riders going on the attack. And Weistroffer has got a nice little lead at the moment as he heads back towards the Champs-Élysées to cross the line this time.
He's definitely one of those riders that has some horsepower on the flat. I will give him that.
He has.
He discovered the mountains of the Tour, but...
yeah, he didn't enjoy those.
No, but look at him go on the flat. Chapeau. Big attack.
He's flying at the moment. This is one big breakaway from Weistroffer. Riders trying to come across to him, and they're struggling. So trying to shut the gap, Picnic Post NL with Julius van den Berg. Johannesson is in there. Trying to get involved, but trying to get across to him is extremely, extremely hard. Coming up then with 68 kilometres of racing to go.
And the gap 10 seconds. But again, with the speed, the groups are going to keep on chasing each other down. It's extremely difficult to form a breakaway on the Champs-Élysées because you're averaging around 54, 55 kilometers an hour.
Stretching the legs on the uphill section. Having gone through the gantry there. Whilst we got time before this race really hots up, let's just finish our teams. What about XDS Astana as we see Weistroffer, our solo leader?
I gave Astana 5.
5?
Again, I think, well, I actually gave them 6. Sorry, 6.
Okay, same as me.
I think they Cantor did really well, but suffered greatly in the third week.
Yes.
The team was very organized. They've done a good job. I liked on the team radio again the way Pete Kennett is de-essing the team.
Yeah.
There's a few times that I joked about him, but most of the information he was giving was always really good. The way he analyzes the race. Terrada was in the front. He's always there. doesn't get you wins, Tejada, but he gets you a lot of time in the breakaways.
Yes.
So unfortunately, no major results, but a couple of top 10s in the stages,
Yeah,
breakaways.
and they looked good. In the first week or so, we saw how good their lead-out train was. They seemed to have a plan. They were trying to get Canter to win a stage. He came really close to winning a stage. I think 6 out of 10 is a decent score for them. Coming up to the Arc de Triomphe again. What about Lidl Trek? We've got 3 more teams to go. We did Red Bull, didn't we? So we've got Lidl Trek, Visma and UAE. What about Lidl Trek?
I gave them a 9. Although I would have given them an 8 because I did disagree on a lot of their tactics. But Pedersen being so strong, even when there was mistake made, he's kind of capable of correcting mistakes on his own.
Yeah.
So even if sometimes I disagree with what Steven de Jong is doing, well, Pedersen just corrects it.
Yeah.
And
he did.
And he did. When he's caught out, well, yes. So one day went totally wrong, but the next day goes totally right.
Yes. More than right.
More than right. I think as a team, they really rode well together. So I think they deserve this high mark, the green jersey, stage win, a rider in top position. Scalamosa rode a very good Tour de France. Ayuso was there until the second last stage, really. So I think they did, as a team, they did really well.
I agree with you. 7th overall, 6th overall, green jersey, stage victory, 9 out of 10. Another big attack. Weistroffer is still on his own. They did an exceptional Tour de France, really. Yeah, the tactics at time were scratching your heads, but actually, when they come out with those performances, with 6th, 7th, with Ayuso and Schelmoser, I know Ayuso's disappointed with his place overall, but he did the best Tour he could do, and 7th overall in the Tour was a good performance. Their team, to get 2 riders in the top 10 is hard to do, and UAE did it and they did it. Visma, Lisa Bike, what did you end up giving them in the end?
I gave them an 8.
Yeah, same as me.
Because they did win that team time 12.
Yep.
And they rode a brilliant team time 12.
Yeah.
Later on, I don't always agree as well with Visma's tactics.
No.
But I do think they rode a good team race in the final part of this Tour de France. And again, yesterday they were going for the win, didn't work out. But I think once again, if they go home tonight, I hope they can evaluate that it's not their best Tour de France, but it's not a bad Tour de France.
No.
It's just unfortunately crash happens. They've lost Vingegaard in that second week, but they did a good job to try and do a decent Tour de France.
Yeah, stage victory, one yellow jersey for Jonas Vingegaard. It all went wrong when he crashed, sadly. Who knows what the Tour would have looked like when they knew that illness was ripping through the UAE team if Vingegaard had still been here. But you can't live on what ifs. It's not a possibility. So 8 out of 10 for me. And then we go to our final team, don't we? I think. Yep, we've done all the other teams. The final team is the team of the yellow jersey and the race winner, UAE Team Emirates XRG.
11.
11 out of 10. I thought about right now, but I thought I'd just go 10.
They rode a perfect race.
Yeah.
Tactically, they made very few mistakes.
Yeah.
There's other years where I was more harsh with them, and I often said that it's easy when Tadej corrects everything. You can go totally wrong with your tactics.
Yeah.
But I do think this year, because the team was weakened, they had to use a bit more their head and not just the legs.
Yes.
And they knew how to use their head and ride smarter at some times, still get the results.
Yeah.
And
deal with the illness they had as well.
True, but I think at this point now, this morning in the newspaper, everyone's saying that Sexas was also ill. It's the Tour de France, 99% of the riders tonight are ill.
Okay.
It depends how much ill you are, but...
The grades of illness.
Exactly, but sickness and the Tour de France goes together. It's borderline. So it's not really just dealing with the illness, it's dealing with the strengths of the team when someone is not where he needs to be. How do you manage that? Well, you have to find different tactics. One day they felt they were tired, they decided to let the jersey go, which is rare.
Yes.
Other teams, they might have buried the team. So I feel that they have done a good work so far. They knew when to leave the stages. They knew when to chase. Yesterday, Tadej could have won easily the stage yesterday.
Yes.
He could have gone and win with an extra minute. What he do? Chooses to help his teammates, lets car pass, and if Remco is strong enough, go and play for the victory. And I think they did a good race.
Team radio.
Come on, Baptiste, ready, give them up.
I agree with you. I gave him a 10 out of 10. 6 stage wins, yellow jersey, white jersey, exemplary performance, dealt with adversity, tactically fantastic. They could have won more stages if they'd felt like it. Dealt with Adam Yates and Tim Wellens not being at their best at times and used their resources perfectly. Just showed what you can do when a team is facing adversity, how you can be still strong and you can turn it around over the matter of a couple of days. It was very impressive the way UAE rode to bring home this victory for the 5th time for Tadej Pogačar. They're making their way up the Champs-Élysées again. So that's our scores. Don't be harsh with us. We just do it for a little bit of fun. We want to make sure that you can get involved as well as we come up towards the intermediate sprint. Baptiste Weisstroffer may well be about to take the final points of 25 points. But thank you to all of you. I hope you've taken it in good heart the way we've done that. Tried to give end-of-term reports to the various teams of the Tour de France. We've spent 3 weeks talking about them. As we were told earlier, before the race start, we'd spoken, Nico, you and I, together for 109 hours. 109 hours of chatting.
Ongoing.
And ongoing, yes.
Another fortnight.
Exactly.
Almost 5.
So 114 hours, I think, by the time we finish. I hope you've enjoyed listening to our voices for 114 hours. I know that tomorrow I'm not going to speak to anyone.
We have Antoine, who's in our cars this year, and I think he's shocked sometimes to realize that we just don't speak in the car. And I'm not a fan of having the radio, so I usually have, when I'm driving, I have the radio or the music on the lowest point possible, just to have a bit of a noise to cover that we have the bike rack on the roof. But sometimes the car just goes silence.
Can't speak anymore. We have no words left. 60.8 kilometers to go. We're coming up now to the intermediate sprint, the final intermediate sprint of the race. Baptiste Weisstroffer takes the 25 points. And where is the green jersey? Is he symbolically going to come across the line in the lead? No, he's not. But the green jersey of Pedersen is already secured. Oh, problem here at the back for Alex Kirsch. Looking for the team car to come up. It's going very quickly, this race, isn't it? Weisstroffer still holding on as riders try and come across to him. Lidl Trek want this stage win, you can tell. It's another stage win. We're going to hear now from the green jersey, Mads Pedersen. What a race he's had. The ups and downs of the Tour de France that he's dealt with. Let's hear now from the Lidl Trek green jersey, Mads Pedersen, about his race as Baptiste Weisstroffer stays near the front of this race.
Some come on the Tour de France to celebrate. You come with a mission to win again.
Of course, it's you know, every day we have a chance of winning. We try to take it and do our absolutely best to do it.
What are you expecting the battle to start early on the first lap around Montmartre?
Yeah, for sure. It's only 3 laps we have to do on Montmartre, so there will be full gas 40 kilometers of racing for sure.
Time to look back at your tour. Would you say that you were in the shape of your life?
Well, I don't know. I have been in a good shape as well before, but shape of my life or not, it doesn't matter. I achieved the goals I came here for, and that was the most important.
That's a dream come true?
Definitely, yes.
Mads Pedersen, the green jersey of the Tour de France. A few months ago when he had that terrible crash and he had to fight his way back to be ready for the Tour de France, I heard a story about him as we see Picnic Post and El Raisin going on the attack at the front, that he was told that he couldn't ride a bike, so he had to not ride his bike at all. He was told that he really shouldn't be doing that much. So in order to keep muscle and keep his strength, he spent hours walking up and down stairs in his house. It's what you as riders just do. You find something to keep you going, don't you?
Yeah, that's the only way to do it, and especially at that level when you have the Tour de France in mind, you need to find everything that can keep the body ticking, not putting on weight, keeping some amount of muscle.
Just shows the dedication, and knowing that he was going to do the Tour and Jonathan Milan, who's a green jersey, wasn't doing the Tour as well. You've really got to hold up your side of the bargain.
But he was lucky with steps. There's loads of steps in Monaco. It's all steps.
It's all steps. So he was good then. Up and down the steps. And we saw Pogacar do that as well. When he crashed in Liège-Bastogne-Liège, we saw him in Monaco, up and down steps all the time.
I mean, look at Rocky Balboa. It's the best training ever.
Exactly.
During COVID, when I was bored of going on my balcony, I would also run up and down steps. It gives you a lot of explosive power. It's quite common to do steps. Even when you see them in the gym, they do the jumps to go onto the cubes and whatever. It's good for the twitch.
So if you ever need to, just walk up and down the stairs.
Yeah, and you burn calories as well. It's important.
57.1 kilometers of racing to go. This is Hubarts at the back of the group of riders. We're going to get close
There's
to
another puncture. And again, yeah, this is going to be a puncture fest. Again, I had a feeling that the way the tires have been behaving, and not just with one brand, because we're seeing every single brand.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's easy to say, oh, it's this team because it's this brand, but it's been every single brand.
Let's hope there's not a puncture for one of the riders who's going for the victory later on this afternoon. 56.6 kilometers of racing to go. Just a few quick hellos and thank you very much for those people who've messaged in and who have watched the race. Hello to Greg Cumming and also Scotty Brown. Scotty we met during the Tour de France. It was a pleasure. Pam Rivers, Chad Smith, Erajua Gadebo, thank you very much for your message. Also to Joe Hamilton and Katie Elizabeth and Daphne Squire. It's been great to hear from all of you during the race as we look down at the Palais Garnier. Every single year, I get sent a message before the Tour from Whitney Heim. Whitney, thank you very much always for messaging. And she always says, would you like me to keep a spreadsheet of the riders who are the older riders for what we've called between Whitney and myself the silver jersey? You'd be all right for that now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not at 7 watts per kilo like some of the riders there. I did do a 6 watts per kilo the other day, but I'm a watt kilo short.
But, so, do you know who the winner of the silver jersey is over the entire race?
Let me have a quick think. Give me 1 second.
Okay. We need a countdown clock.
What's the silver jersey? 35?
So yeah, the older riders over who are masters over 35.
Caruso?
No.
No.
think just in terms of their performance every day. And
Michael Matthews?
He was third.
Ah, not bad.
No, not bad.
I give up.
One more guess.
One more.
The winner was Matteo Cattaneo.
Oh.
He's 35 years, 252 days last night. Second was Ioannis Aguirre, and third was Michael Matthews. Whitney, thank you very much to you and your family for keeping us entertained during 3 weeks. I know we haven't mentioned it much, but I have read all your messages, and I always like to know who at the end of the race it is, so thank you. And thank you also to all of you who've done the Tour de Fleece, which is all the knitters and spinners around the world who take part in a knitting and spinning and weaving Tour de France. Sorry if I've got the terminology wrong. Who've done that over the last 3 weeks, and I've been sent various photos of various patterns and things that people have made. So thank you very much.
Have you started to rate their work too?
No, because I'll be in all sorts of trouble. 4 laps of racing to go.
Yeah, everything shakes on the cobbles. Although I have to say, the cobbles now are not as bad as what they used to be, because they've resurfaced all the corner coming from the Concorde. You will see later on, the running into the Champs-Élysées has this kind of black tar on top of the cobbles.
Yeah, the surface is much better.
You can actually see it there sometimes. They have these black patches where that covers the cobbles.
Yes. We're going to hear now from a rider who is looking to win this afternoon. We're going to hear now from Mathieu van der Poel.
Mathieu, some come to celebrate on the Champs-Élysées. You come with a mission.
Yeah, of course. Last year I was really gutted not to be there, so I'm already looking forward to this stage for a long time now. So yeah, I hope I still have some good legs after 3 weeks, and hopefully we can make it a good show to watch.
It's going to be an immense battle on Montmartre with Mats, but also with the yellow jersey.
Yeah, I think that I maybe suffered the least of all of us the last few days. So he will definitely be there today, but also some other riders, of course. And I think still a lot of riders are motivated. It's quite iconic. And I think everybody dreams of winning on the Champs-Élysées, and also me.
Totally agree there with Mathieu van der Poel's interview. I think a lot of riders dream of winning on the Champs-Élysées, not just Tadej Pogačar. That dream is accessible and available to a lot of riders, as they make the way around the Arc de Triomphe one more time. And there's a wave. And that's also something, so just where the V starts there, that used to be a U-turn at the beginning of my career, my first Tour de France 2009. You didn't go around the Arc de Triomphe. At the end of the avenue, there was a cone and you did a U-turn. And I can guarantee you, when the elastic really stretched out when you were at the back of the peloton, it stung. It was like a sprint all the way till the bottom of the Champs-Élysées. Going around the roundabout has really softened that acceleration and actually made it quite normal. The riders can ride around the corner rather than sprint to the corner. Then it was peloton would almost come down to a stop, and then sprint back out of it. Waving to his buddies in the peloton on the other side of the cones. And we have the team, without doubt, of Little Trek in the front. We saw Quinn Simmons. I thought he was going to go maybe on the attack. But that's it, 51.9 kilometers to go. 30 seconds is the gap. Teams are starting now to get into position. Team there with Bahrain. Victorious coming on the right-hand side. Trying to move up. Tadej Pogačar at the back of that peloton. Remco Evenepoel on his wheel. Yeah, this part of the descent is quite bumpy. Often, most of the punctures come on this part between here and that corner at La Concorde. Riding well, the two riders there, 54 kilometers per hour. 30-second gap. Couple of teams interested with different options. Obviously, I think it might be a little bit difficult for Philipsen. And, most likely they will go with Mathieu van der Poel. Let's see if Jaco Alula, they're looking to be in position, they're looking to be interested, will ride for Michael Matthews. Yeah, he's up there right in the front on the wheel of Vermeesch with that number 6. Can Coy make it over the climb? And that's as the riders make it around once again to the turnoff of La Concorde. It's always quite nice just after that corner, which is one of the tricky corners. It's really important to be in position, especially on this part of the lap. Later on, once we go towards the Butte Montmartre, is not as important. But the pelotons, they can see really stretches through this chicane. And then you come out of the cobbles and you're on that really fast tarmac. And suddenly the speed just goes up another kilometers per hour. You can see now the head riders just before they head towards the tunnel. And into the Norwegian corner. Once again, beautiful views of the Musée du Louvre. Notre Dame just there on the right, and the Ile of Notre Dame. Some of the years we went through, right through the tight entrance there, around the roundabout, into the gates. I have to say, it might have looked really nice on a helicopter. I didn't like it as a rider, though.
It looked amazing on the helicopter.
It was always quite tight to go through the entrance of the Louvre. The peloton stretched out a lot.
It did look fantastic, though. We always wait for that shot. Very different on a bike, though.
And one year we went through the Palais du Printemps as well.
Yes.
Haven't gone through there, and that was also literally one rider per one rider. It was.
Yeah. I remember that because we were waiting for that shot and thinking, how are they going to do this?
Slow-mo.
That's something a bit different. Peloton coming out. We're not far from the first time going around Montmartre now. 49 kilometers of racing to go. This is going very fast. So the rider's going to come up, they're going to go through the line and they're going to head Nico to Montmartre. At this point in the race, the times are going to be taken just before Montmartre.
Yes, and interesting to see as well that Net Company is coming up. Oh yes, of course, now they're going to change the course and making their way towards Montmartre.
Bit of reconfiguration going on. These are the teams behind the scenes that you never get to see, and I don't know how they do what they do.
There we go, new course designed.
It's incredible the way these guys do what they do for every single day for 3 weeks and configure the course.
I think Ghana's going to have a proper go today.
Do you?
Yes, he's here in the front. Bernal's riding for him. Michael Matthews is also looking for opportunities.
The riders are going to come up now to complete this lap. And we're going to hear now from Filippo Ganna as we head towards the 7th time across the line. Let's hear now from Filippo Ganna. As Nico's just mentioned him, he's looking to try and win this race.
So what do you think about the stage 21?
I think that it's a stage where we could see Filippo Ganna climbing up Montmartre. And why not winning? What do you think?
For sure I try to do my best, but yeah, after 20 stage, after the stage of yesterday, like I said, the legs is pretty sore, but yeah, we try to follow the big name like we can know Mathieu, Pérez, and maybe in the yellow jersey today. So what do you think? Is that a good idea or not?
It's a good plan. I have one final question. Is next year, are you going to be a journalist on the Tour de France?
No, I'm not good like you. So, man, it's better if you do the journalist and I do the rider.
3 laps of racing to go. 47.2 kilometers to go. Tadej Pogačar in the yellow jersey is about to cross the line. The times are about to be taken, and he is the winner of this edition of the Tour. He's starting to move up because the racer that he is, he wants to win this stage. The times have been taken now on Asparen and Gernelec. We're coming up to the Arc de Triomphe, and this race now is decided. Pogačar is the winner of this Tour de France. Second place is Remco Evenepoel. In third place is Izet Del Toro. The green jersey is Mads Pedersen. The king of the mountains is Richard Carapaz, and the white jersey is Izet Del Toro. Asparen and Gernelec, the two riders on the attack. And now the riders are going to start to head towards Montmartre. And it's going to be an all-out, full-on bike race now for the next 46 kilometers. Whilst we've got just a moment before the action really kicks off, let's just do the jury decisions of yesterday. Hanging on the back is Bruno Amirai. Did a lot of work yesterday. Yesterday, race incidents, sticky bottles. Tom Scoynes and Brent Van Moor were fined 200 Swiss francs each. Stephen de Jong, the sports director of Lidl Trek, and Alex Sansvega, the sports director of Pinarello, were fined 500 Swiss francs each. There were infractions for disposing of litter outside of the waste zones. Sepp Kuss, 500 Swiss francs and 25 points. We're heading towards Montmartre now. Second infraction, Sepp Kuss, 1,000 Swiss francs, 60 seconds penalty in the general classification, and 50 UCI points. Yesterday, Sepp Kuss cost his team 1,500 Swiss francs in fines. 45 bikes were checked, 10 bikes were x-rayed, all complied with the UCI regulations, and today the riders can feed until 10 kilometers from the finish line. Thymen Arensman had multiple bruises after a fall and went back to the medical car. Sepp Kuss had similar after his crash also. 45 kilometers to go. Now the pace really escalates. This is Parc Monceau on the right-hand side here in Paris. Built in the 19th century. Just heard that there's a problem for Del Toro. Just as well, the times have been taken because Izet Del Toro has a problem on the right-hand side of the road. There he is, bike change. Izet Del Toro from white bike to black bike. During the revolution, that park we just saw became confiscated and became a national property in 1793. The first parachute jump in history was taken into that park by André-Jacques Garnerin, a balloonist. He leapt from a hot air balloon. Del Toro is a long way behind, 106. And right now, Paul Sexas would have been thinking, okay, I'm not that far behind on the general classification. This is an opportunity. Front of the race, look at that. There's all sorts of riders getting involved. Coming up to the first climb of Montmartre. Here's our leaders, Asparen of Pinarello. Gernelec again on the attack. Did a fantastic time trial in the individual time trial this week. Huge crowds in Paris for the Tour de France final stage. I don't think I've seen anything like it. Absolutely exceptional. They must have goosebumps. It's so loud. So Del Toro still out of the back. And we're on to Montmartre for the first time. Asparen and Gernelec, there's your vital statistics of the climb. Asparen is being carried to the top by this massive crowd. And he's getting rid of Gernelec, absolutely flying his way up here. Onto the climb now. The team of Alps and Premier Tech with Rijkaard getting ready and moving up. Van Mechelen, also Pedersen in the green jersey. Nico, have you seen a crowd like this before?
It's absolutely unbelievable. Hundreds of thousands.
I think the Tour de France is more popular than it's ever been. This is absolutely breathtaking.
Yeah, just look at about 6 or 7 people there. Oh, Del Toro was at the back. He must have had a puncture, yes.
So he had a bike change, he's coming back.
It's tight.
50 seconds behind. Look at Asparen, he must be going cold almost at this crowd. It's incredible. Pedersen in green, he starts to fly. Philipsen wants the stage win this afternoon. He's at the front.
Yeah, Philipsen knows that if he gets over these climbs, he's the fastest man, but it's starting to be difficult. He's just swung out of the line. It's too much. The pace of Pedersen's too much for Philipsen.
Pedersen, absolutely.
Mathieu van der Poel goes around. Oh, he's not here, Philipsen. He hasn't totally given up. Look at the yellow jersey, back onto the wheel of Michael Matthews. Probably going to fly past Michael Matthews to go and catch Mathieu van der Poel. Yes, that's what he does exactly.
Look at Pogacar.
He is just loving it, living the dream.
What a moment for him as he gets towards the top of Montmartre. He's loving it. The leader of the Tour, fair play. He's been on the front for Tom Pidcock. He's worked crazily for Pidcock as Del Toro tries to come back into the race.
Yeah, that's a big, big effort. Look at that. There's no room for him.
It's going to really line out.
I think this could be one of the reasons why they decided to stop the time on this lap.
Because the crowd is so big.
No, not the crowd, just in case of punctures. I think there's too much risk to be out of the race to lose the Tour de France on a puncture in the last lap. I think we'd have to look more for information. There's a group of about 8 riders now in the front. Tadej Pogacar is there, Pedersen is there, Philipsen's just there chasing.
It must be 30 rows of people.
More than that, I would say. Look in the middle.
Incredible. Pedersen now on the front. Behind him is Mathieu van der Poel. Then it's Tadej Pogacar. Also up towards the front is that Kasper Asgreen, I think, as they take that left-hander. The best teammate prize of the Tour de France, 3rd week, and voted by you at home is Mathieu van der Poel. He wins €2,000 for that, and Richard Carapaz won of course, the Souvenir Henri de Grange. Pogacar, van der Poel at the head of the race with Pedersen. Bahrain Victorious trying to get involved in the action as well.
Yeah, Jasper Stuyven is in there.
So is Maxime Van Gils of Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. He's jumped onto the back of this front group of riders as the yellow jersey is enjoying this playground.
And there's a little group about 7 riders chasing another rider from EF Education. I think Philipsen is also in this group.
I think it's Kasper Asgreen.
No, he's in the first group. In the set, there's a one just behind as well there with the red helmet as well. There's a second one.
Don't know who it is yet. We'll take a little look.
No sign of Remco.
No, Remco looks like he's just going to enjoy the afternoon maybe, but he did say he wants to win the stage. But Maxime Van Gils, I think, is the rider who's
Michael Matthews swings out of the line. No, it's not. Just Michael Matthews is...
Asparen.
Asparen, yes. Michael is there.
They're saying it is Remco that's in that front group. I thought it was Maxime Van Gils, but let's check. These were our initial attackers going past the Moulin Rouge.
Absolutely loving it. He's going to remember that for years.
He is, isn't he?
The day he opened up the road up Montmartre.
Stunning shots. So Pedersen at the front with
Girmay is
Casper
coming back.
Stuyven. Girmay trying to come across now. Casper Asgreen, Mathieu van der Poel. It is Maxi
Healy.
van Gils on the back. Healy comes across for EF Education Easy Post. And I think Vlad van Mechelen of Bahrain Victorious is the front group of riders right now. As Bahrain started it, Michael Matthews tucked in. And here comes Juan Ayuso, who's having a problem at the back of the race. Ayuso trying to come back with Carlos Verona. Oh, that was had to take a little quick deviation. He's almost back on.
Oh, they went up that like it was the last lap.
They did.
Oh, watch out there for the cars slowing down in the cavalcade.
Only 38 kilometres of racing to go. Pogačar in control with Mathieu van der Poel at the head of the race. And it looks like a few more riders have come across.
Yes,
So
Ben Healy is there.
on the back.
Russo is also
Pogačar
there.
follows.
And it seems to be a big peloton just chasing just behind there with... well, strangely enough, that is the NSN team because they've got Vinning Girmay in that group.
I think Girmay made it,
No,
didn't he?
yeah.
There he is. He's made it. He said before the start.
It's
he'd like
Uno
to
X who was not in this
win.
group.
Olav Koi's made it. So Olav Koi at the front.
Yeah, it's Uno X riding now in the back. They've missed the split.
Pedersen, the green jersey, putting on a show as he goes a little bit hot into that corner. Managed to right it though. Casper Asgreen comes through.
They've opened a little bit of a gap.
Only 37.5 kilometres of racing to go.
Yeah, it's still a long way to go from that breakaway. But they are riding like it's a one-day classic. A big attack again from the rider from Bahrain.
This is the Saint-Nazaire railway station, as we know that there's a rider on the attack.
There he is.
There he goes. This is Van Mechelen. Vlad van Mechelen, who got involved in one of the sprints one day, and that was the crash of Fernando Gaviria.
Did he get a yellow card even for that day?
No, he didn't.
Oh, no, he didn't.
I don't think. Not like Sepp Kuss getting fined 1,500 Swiss francs yesterday for littering twice. 500 first and then 1,000.
Looks like all the pelotons are going to regroup.
The race is coming back together, close to that camera. You can hear the carbon and the wheels rumbling over these cobbles. Maxi van Gils on the head of the peloton right now. Ben Healy moves across and slots himself back into the line. 62 kilometers an hour as we make our way now down towards Montmartre for the second time. We're going to go through the line and then off to Montmartre. We'll reach that at 26.3 kilometers of racing to go.
I actually have that photo of me going around that bend.
It's a stunning photo,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Full
We're
paper.
going to hear now from Tadej Pogačar. He's currently getting involved in the action at the front.
Today there's never an easy stage on the Tour de France, especially for you, because today there's Montmartre and the Champs-Élysées.
Yeah, today it's a hard day, just as any day in the Tour. And also around the race is hard, but let's enjoy these moments today and let's hope it's also a nice race.
You've accomplished a lot of dreams, winning this fifth Tour de France, but winning on the Champs-Élysées, that's another one.
It's a challenge now with a little bit harder parcours. It can be a possibility, but yeah, I gave it a go last year, and I can certainly give it a try this year also. But yeah, we see. First of all, just want to survive today.
Thank you for everything.
Just wants to survive. Well, surviving for Tadej Pogačar is going on the attack at the front of the Tour de France, getting involved in all the action and enjoying himself. Here's Del Toro. Pidcock is in this group as well. Thought we might see Pidcock involved in some of the action today, but not at the moment, as they go past our commentary position. Trying to get themselves into the key area of this peloton and get involved in the action. We are about 3 kilometers from the line again and then onto Montmartre. I think now it's time, because it is about dinner time here in Paris, that we quickly do dinner in Paris with Nico.
Dinner in Paris. Well, let's start with breakfast.
Really?
I mean, you can't be in Paris without sitting at a cafe having a little bad coffee and a croissant.
A bad coffee and a croissant.
Served by a grumpy waiter.
Grumpy waiter.
But it's
I'm glad you came. You lived here for a long time. Team Radio quickly.
It will probably come back together, but you will have a warning, guys. Going to be every lap like this.
It is. It's going to be full on all the time. So Nico, a grumpy waiter with a bad coffee and a croissant.
And reading Le Parisien.
Okay, that's
or
typical France.
Forget about the beret and the baguette. That's also, but that's countryside.
Yes. So we need the L'Equipe because we need to catch up on the Tour de France.
Exactly.
Yes. So that's breakfast.
And obviously you have to be on the terrace looking towards the street. We talked about that this morning.
We did. On the way in, we were just smiling because you know you're in Paris because you have all the bars and cafes, and then everyone is just sat on a seat with a tiny little table facing the road.
Yeah,
Any
you don't
road.
face the person you're having a coffee with. You face the road.
And then you talk to each other side by side.
Let's go quickly before they hit this climb again. French onion soup, a rich soup made with caramelized onion, beef, broth, and melted cheese over toasted bread.
That's really nice, but the cheese I can't have, but I love the soup.
The typical steak frites, a classic Parisian bistro meal of grilled steak served with crispy fries.
Nice.
The tartare, also, which is the raw meat from here. The duck confit, the duck slow cooked in its own fat until tender, often served with roasted potatoes. Snails is another big one here in Paris. Snails cooked, with garlic and butter.
Mm.
And then for your tea time, you can have a bit of a colourful macaroons.
Macaroons are great. You go to the most famous macaroon store in Paris, which I won't say because we're not doing advertising, and you just settle down with macarons, don't you? And you can choose all different flavours. What's your favourite?
Pistachio.
Is it? I thought you'd say pistachio. I like the raspberry one and the dark chocolate. All very good. Got to have those before you leave. And if you don't manage, there's a store in the airport.
Crème brûlée, a creamy vanilla custard topped with crispy layers of caramelized sugar.
Very nice.
Crepes, also popular here in Paris. Tin pancakes served with fillings such as chocolate or ham and cheese even. And then once again, we're in Paris. Paris is famous for its baguette and its cheese.
Problem for Hirschi. So baguette and cheese.
And for the authentic experience, well, visit a traditional Parisian bistro. We talked about that. A nice little neighborhood bakery rather than the big touristy areas. Try and get lost in some of the streets. And don't forget to enjoy a little glass of wine with your little nice steak. And bon appetit.
Very nice. So that ends our culinary tour of France, Nico.
It does.
3 weeks of all the things you can eat on all the stages. See, I think the Paris one appeals to me because you start off with a good breakfast, a little bit of a chat, and then the dinner sounds really good. And we're going to end up with dinner about 9:30, 10 o'clock yet again.
Again, yes.
Although we have been invited to the catering behind us from France Television, who've looked after us from the whole race, as we've got 2 laps of racing to go, and they've said they're going to serve dinner till 9:30 if we want to have dinner there.
Which we won't make.
Well, we won't make that either. That's true. So there we go. Thank you, Nico, for all the preparation. I know we've had the odd message saying, please stop it, but the majority would say, oops, problem for Mark Hirschi. I'd say 98% of you think that Nico's dinner bit is the best bit of the whole Tour de France, to be honest. Doesn't matter who wins the stage, as long as dinner happens, then we're all good. Thank you to a few of you who've messaged in as we get close to the end of this Tour de France. To Dennis Collis, to Dennis, I'm glad you've enjoyed the racing. Stacey and Peter, Cheryl DeVille, and also from Kay Stansbury, I'd like to thank Gayleen and Brian. Thank you very much for watching over the last 3 weeks. Let's concentrate on the race now because it's really starting to hot up. And we've got the white jersey still 46 seconds behind.
Yeah, it's going to be a big task there for him to come back. Look at that, riders are getting spat at the back of this peloton with the big accelerations from the bigger teams to put the riders in position as they make their way a second time up Montmartre.
Emil Verstringer struggling a little bit. This is not an easy course, is it?
No, it's not. No, it's not, because just look at Del Toro. He's even losing time. He's got a barrage as well. No help from the cars.
No. And if you were Paul Sexas right now, you'd probably be thinking, I wish they had never stopped the clock. Two minutes 14 seconds. Paul Sexas has on Del Toro, but it's all finished now anyway. The times have been taken. Now we're just going to enjoy who wins the stage. Tadej Pogacar's got an incredible record, hasn't he? Tadej Pogacar in 2024 established a new record. He was the first rider to always climb on the podium in his first 7 Grand Tours. This year, he's now done it for 9 Grand Tours. Every single time on the podium, his rival stopped at 6. Jacques Anquetil even. Raymond Poulidor, Bernard Hinault, all of those, he's beaten another record. So Egan Bernal sets things up for his team. Kevin Vauquelin is there.
Yeah, a lot of pushing and shoving now. Positioning is key when you come up to this climb. Barry Pant giving a hand to help out Jasper Stuyven. So a little bit what Lenny Martinez is asked to be doing with his teammates. He's not doing that, but Barry Pant is there in the mix.
Problem for Jan Tratnik.
Yeah. Another problem. Chain drop.
Hubart. Jai Hindley on the back. This is Egan Bernal. God, it's a full fight at the head of this race. Cattaneo leads.
He's got Remco making himself tiny. You can't even see him. You just see the odd world champion band sticking out from the side.
Yeah,
Olaf Koy moving full on to the right.
We're going to get close to Montmartre again. We're almost on it.
Look at that. Looks like Sexas wants to get involved.
He does, doesn't he?
He wants a bit of the fun.
Stage. Going backwards, though, with the washing machine.
Yeah, it's a lot of big classic riders in that.
There are, aren't there? So coming into the climb again, UAE in control. But actually, Decathlon come out with Dan Hula.
Yeah, but the rider's not on the wheel, but then you have to keep the pace. Don't drift back, it's too late. You need to be in the position. As the nose comes off.
Leaves Remco in the right position.
Tim Wellens.
Past the Moulin Rouge again for the second time. Now we get onto the climb. At the head of the race, Pogacar in that yellow jersey. And they're now starting to set him up. There's your vital statistics. Wellens ups the tempo. Florian Vermeer's around him. Pedersen getting ready for an attack of Pogacar. What a ride this is right now.
27 kilometers to go. This is the part now where usually you see the difference between the riders who have the legs or not coming after that corner.
Pogacar starts to move. Here comes the yellow jersey. Starts to shift up. And now he starts the acceleration. Mathieu van der Poel goes, and so does Remco, and so does Pedersen.
And even Vermeer is trying to hang in there. using all the roads, every single millimeter there on the cobbles.
Pogacar forcing now up this climb.
There's a split.
Oh, Remco can't go with this acceleration. Only Mathieu van der Poel has an answer. Pogacar stamps yet again. Pedersen is fighting, hanging on for dear life. But right now it's only Pogacar and van der Poel.
Yeah, what a brilliant effort by the two riders there. Pogacar is really giving everything. Is Van der Poel going to stay there or is he going to counter-attack? Van der Poel seems to be on the limit.
Checks over his shoulder. Van der Poel, look at that, gritted teeth, shoulders bobbing right and left as he checks over his shoulder. There's no one else there. It's just Van der Poel. He's going to go through and he's going to share the pacemaking at the top of the climb.
Yeah, this is the moment where you really need to push on to open that gap. This is the moment where Hertz, most riders would have tried to overpace to follow that acceleration. And when you have the legs, it's when it flattens out, try to carry on that rhythm.
Two riders at the head of the race now. It's Van der Poel and Pogacar.
It's a big gap.
There they are.
Pedersen's not giving up. No, that's Remco.
Remco's
Remco's going by on the top once again. He paced himself well. Pedersen back. It's about 5 seconds there between the riders.
And Remco Evenepoel is almost on the back of the duo at the head of the race. 150, here he comes. Look at the speed of the double stage winner. Second place overall, Remco Evenepoel, flat out.
Remco is coming back pretty quick.
What a descent by Remco Evenepoel. Pedersen is almost there. We're going to have 4 leaders. Big bump as they come into this section.
Pedersen needs to bridge across pretty quickly. They don't want him back.
Pedersen is almost there. Look at the acceleration now of Pedersen as he tries to get into the wheels. So it's Pogacar in the yellow as the winner of the Tour de France. Mathieu van der Poel in the blue and Remco Evenepoel on his wheel.
As we just get under the 25 kilometers to go. Pedersen still hasn't closed the gap. 4 seconds, we're told. But that peloton is not too far. There seems to be a group about 25 seconds behind.
Yeah.
But again, with the horsepower of these riders, even on the flat, it'll be difficult to go and catch them. Actually, it might be more than 20 seconds. We're not seeing them in the camera.
So there's our leading trio with 24.5 kilometers of racing to go. It doesn't get much better than this, does it?
Remco Evenepoel, who's won here at the Olympics, obviously, he knows this course. He missed out a little bit on the first lap, but he's got his team to put him in position, bring him perfectly into that climb.
There's Pedersen.
Pedersen is closing in. It's difficult there. He's closing in, big effort.
He's nearly there, isn't he? One little wait and he will make the junction. They don't want him to go across, but he is coming across. Pedersen hauling his way to the head of the
race. Full team of Decathlon, 3 riders trying to bring that little group, about 20 riders.
The pace, 61 kilometers an hour.
And the whole peloton is chasing, actually. About 50 riders.
Right now, Del Toro's 2:39 behind this race.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that it's over for Del Toro. Yeah. Michael Matthews on the wheel of Koi. Jasper Stuyven there as well. Jorgensen.
The whole decathlon team coming to the front for Sexas. They want him to win this stage. Look at that, the entire squad all chasing. There is Paul Sexas coming up alongside Matthews. 15 seconds to that group. What a leading quartet. Oh, he almost touched the wheel then, Mads Pedersen. Remco Evenepoel checked over the shoulder. So for Alpecin Premier Tech, Mathieu van der Poel in the yellow. Tadej Pogacar of UAE Team Emirates XRG. From Lidl Trek, it's Mads Pedersen. From Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, it's Remco Evenepoel. Here's the moment of the attack.
He goes, Tim Wellens almost closes in him when he realizes that Pogacar swings out of the line. And 3 riders glued to the wheel. Olaf Koy just there, but he just cannot follow. There in that 5th position with that green and black helmet.
that every single vantage point has been completely taken. There's Tiege Benoot. I'll tell you what, Paris has done this race proud this afternoon. Wow, the crowd is off the scale. 21.9 kilometers to go. They've got one more climb of Montmartre. They're going to go through the line at 16k to go, over Montmartre again, and then into the finish. This group is coming back. The decathlon team are closing it. Remco Evenepoel, Bottle, Mathieu van der Poel, Bottle.
Yeah, they're going to have to take a breather.
Look at decathlon, the way they're lined out here. And it is actually Paul Sexas who's the rider on the front.
Yes, they're riding for Coy.
Yes, great performance then.
Since there's no time, he can afford to go and do a couple of pulls for Olaf Coy.
So they want to bring their sprinter here. Here's the team radio.
Hey, good job, guys, all together. We'll close it straight away. We'll close it if we can.
And they are closing it. It's coming back.
Yeah, it's coming back pretty quick. They're doing a good job. They were well organized.
That's the Arc de Triomphe, our quartet in the head of the race. Here comes Decathlon on the rest of the peloton, and it's still a lot of riders in there.
Yeah, a lot of riders. Most of the riders, actually.
Yep, I think all we've lost is the group of Del Toro at 3:06. Remember, the times were taken with 41 kilometers to go. So Del Toro had lost a few seconds by then, but nothing significant. Remco Evenepoel sneaks back in on the back of the group. Van der Poel trying to keep the pressure on, but it might reset any minute now. Judging by Decathlon and the amount of work they're doing on the front, this team has shown their strength even now. So it kind of tells us, Nico, that there is the chance that if you are organised, you can bring it back before the finish line.
Yes. But remember, next lap, he's going to have 3 teammates less.
Yes.
But if this was if the battle had started a little bit later, yes. But I think now they have to do it. They've no other choice. They've the whole team in the front.
Well, this quartet is about to be brought back, and Decathlon have completely closed the gap on Pogačar, Pedersen, Van der Poel and Remco Evenepoel.
Which in a way isn't bad for these 4 riders, because now they can actually take another breather before they hit the climb, where if they were caught closer to the climbs, some of the riders from that peloton would have been on the wheel, while these 4 riders would have been still flat out in the front. So I think now they'll be able to get on the wheel for, well, the 3 or 4 kilometers, and then get back into position.
Decathlon come up alongside the yellow jersey.
A bit of a stall. Let's see if any attacks come.
The sun still high in the sky, the Eiffel Tower in the background. We go around again for the riders to head to the line. They'll get the bell this time to complete the penultimate lap of this Tour de France. All I can hear at the moment in this commentary position, even through my headphones, is the helicopter overhead. Weisstroffer was the first attacker of this race. Georg Zimmermann now on the back, P. Ganzoli as well. Also Niels Pollitt towards the back of the group. And now things have really calmed down. Here's the moment where it all came back together.
Yes, it's the calm before the storm. Everything will resettle. Teammates, if there's still a few teammates from the leaders, go back to the front, get them into position at the bottom of the last climb. And most likely we're going to have to see the same attacks, the usual suspects.
Well, there's a lot
Abramson,
of
I
conversation
think.
going on about the nullifying of the times. I know you disagree. I've heard other pros already disagreeing with it. But that's how it's been decided this afternoon, that the times are nullified on the first approach to Montmartre. So we already know that the yellow jersey is Tadej Pogačar. They're all rowing here on the Norwegian corner. Party atmosphere on Norwegian corner.
Waiting for a cop to come and tell him to stop banging the pole. Come with a drum.
Almost at the bell now.
Don't do that when you come to Paris if the tour's not on.
No, exactly. You'll be in all sorts of trouble. For sure.
Team UAE Emirates XRG back into the front. Tadej Pogačar making his way back now on the right-hand side. Again, Decathlon playing Pedersen, glued to the wheel. Paul Sexas, well, he's done his turn. So this is the problem now, is they cancel and neutralize this attack. They won't be able to do the second time. So Olaf Koy now needs to be really good. The team saved him on this lap.
Now he needs to save himself.
Now he needs to save himself. Thankfully, the team of Emirates XRG still have two riders there for Tadej Pogačar. I think it was Veramish earlier on that I saw in that group. Is that Neil Politz? Yes, I think it's Neil Politz on the left.
Yeah. So the riders getting ready for the bell this time. Thank you to all of you.
And it's
this
Yates.
is the final lap coming up. Adam Yates on the front for UAE Team Emirates XRG.
And it looks like Scale Moser will be there to set up the pace there for Pedersen.
We're going to get the bell. These riders will have covered 3,321 kilometers of racing. They went through the mountain passes in Catalonia, Pyrenees, the Massif Central, the Vosges, the Jura and the Alps. They've gone over 30 passes. They get the bell now. Tadej Pogačar is the winner of the Tour de France. And now it's about who wins this final stage of racing. We've enjoyed, as the bell is rung, we've enjoyed incredible moments. Ultimately, it comes down to the top three riders, Pogačar, Remco Evenepoel, Isaac Del Toro, who will finish first, second and third. Pogačar will take the yellow, Pedersen will take green, Del Toro the white, Carapaz the king of the mountains, who's moving up now towards the front to get involved in the action. And we're about 15 kilometers now from finding out who wins stage 21 and appears on the podium.
I see the team of EF Education Easy Post, good numbers. 6 riders still in that group. Yeah, once again, hundreds and hundreds of thousands on the Champs-Élysées and in Paris around Montmartre. Yates doing a great job at the front of the peloton.
It's almost fitting that Adam Yates is leading on this final lap after we saw him almost at a standstill at times in the mountains, that he's got himself through it and now he's just emptying the tanks one more time.
It's also great to see that he's still there fighting. If you can see how the approach to that climb is, it's difficult. There's the big guys pushing each other to get in the bottom of the climb in the front. When you're a small climber, you get pushed around pretty easily. So fair play to him for not sitting up and being up there with his team leader on the final lap of the Champs-Élysées to bring him in the bottom of the climb of Montmartre. There they go, almost there. They're going to turn right, start making their way towards the climb.
Small group of riders now who have emerged at the front of this race. Pogačar has struck once on the climb. Last year he was beaten by Wout van Aert. He's already mentioned that in interviews.
Romain Grégoire moving there as well.
Cofidis getting ready.
Job done for Yates.
Well done to Adam Yates. A lot of the UAE riders are a long way down on this circuit right now. They're just making their way to the finish. Cofidis with Benjamin Thomas, the Olympic champion. He won his title here in Paris.
Scalemoser looking for Pedersen.
Now getting set to see whether they can do something over the top of this climb. Cofidis have got Alex Kirsch. They've got Jon Izagirre. Carapaz moves up on the left-hand side in the polka dots. He's getting ready for a big attack.
And Michael Matthews on the left, also a little bit behind there. Acceleration from Scalemoser. Pedersen squeezes in between the EF riders.
Pedersen sneaks through. Fred Wright is there, riding still with a broken hand, but he's
Mathieu
still
van der
ahead of the
Poel
race.
Glued to the wheel of Tadej Pogacar.
Stuyven moving up on the left-hand side as we look, just out of camera shot now. I just saw him sneak in and out. Van der Poel is on the wheel of Pogacar.
Olaf Koy is going there as well, just there on the right with the Decathlon helmet.
Here comes Soudal Quickstep. Campenarts is there for Wiesma.
Tom Schoons takes the front. Pedersen on the wheel. Quinn leading, I think is, yes, the Irish. Ben Healy on the wheel.
At the back of the race, Kevin
Job
Volkmann in trouble. He can't stay with the action.
Go down.
Look at the speed now. Soudal Quickstep, the bottom of the climb coming up. We're almost there on Montmartre for the
They're going to
final
try
time.
and set Jasper Stuyven.
Here come EF with Ben Healy and with Carapaz. They've also got Volgren moving up as well. Net Company trying to get involved. Josh Tarling moves up on the left-hand side.
Decathlon going, but once again they've lost Coy. Second time in 2 laps. They're there though. They're really, the intent is there.
He's not so good in the washing machine, is he,
But
Olaf
he's not
Koy?
following his teammates because he was on their wheel.
Valentin
Parry
Parry-Pants. Again, as you said, for a climber, look at him sprinting, looking to try and put Stuyven. He puts Stuyven onto the wheel of the EF lead-out.
Yeah, good job there. He also checked if everything was right before pulling off.
Jorgensen moves up on the left-hand side with Campenarts in the
Valgren.
black and yellow. Pollitt flat out, trying to bring Pogacar forward on the string of riders. But EF looking really strong.
But look, I think Campenart's going to come on the inside. Yes, he does.
Brings Jorgensen to the front. What a ride there, but Jorgensen had to brake.
Pedersen
Marco Haller
pushes
moving up.
Haller onto the wheel.
It's full on right now. Campenarts getting ready for this next turn. Nearly on Montmartre for the final time in this Tour de France.
Tadej Pogacar a little bit further back than the other laps.
Yeah, he's had to slip back a little bit. Now Campenarts goes all out. Pogacar moving though.
There you go,
Vermeersch.
Vermeersch is going to accelerate.
And here comes Fred Wright, the British champion on the other side. He's going to go all out as well. Fred Wright starts to accelerate for Q36.5. Fred Wright riding with his broken hand, and he's got a big acceleration over the top. On his wheel is Florian Vermeers. Pogacar trying to move in the yellow jersey on the other side, but Fred Wright setting a ferocious tempo.
This is a brilliant attack to the point where Vermeersch had to look behind to check if everything goes right. Pedersen closes the gap.
Look at Fred Wright. This is an all-out power move by the British champion. We've hardly seen him in this race. He's been struggling with this terrible injury after his crash, but Wright is just going away. Look at the pace. Pogacar trying to come across to him in the yellow jersey. 460 metres. This is impressive. Here comes Pogacar and Mathieu van der Poel. They're going to go flying past Fred Wright. Oh, and it's a ferocious attack of Mathieu van der Poel. Look at him go. Pogacar trying to match Mathieu van der Poel, who's just stamping. Here comes Abrahamsen.
Abrahamsen, big effort there. He's distanced Pedersen as well. Seems to be just these 2 riders in charge though. Mathieu van der Poel not looking back, really focused on his effort, going around those turns, pedaling through every single turn.
Mathieu van der Poel is trying to get rid of the yellow jersey, but Pogacar is stuck to him like a piece of Velcro.
And both riders know
flying.
This is the moment where they need to open up. Every lap, this is the part where the gap's opened. They're going to have to push. Take a breath.
Quick micro rest through that corner as Pogačar in the yellow hangs on the wheel of the former world champion.
He looks behind. I don't think there's anyone that close.
Let's take a look. There they are. And who is near? The answer is probably... Oh, two more riders flying their way across. In fact, another 5 riders flying across. Another one coming too.
And it looks like Pedersen's completely exploded. There he is. So Pedersen is not in that chasing group.
Pedersen now. Remco Evenepoel.
Also being distanced. We're told he's about 20 seconds behind. So in that chasing group, I think I saw Abrahamsen. I think Fred Wright is in there as well.
So Pogačar...
Jasper Stuyven is in there. There's 2 riders, I think, from Visma Lease bike as well.
They're coming back. They look to be catching. The camera bike has to bump its way through there. Van der Poel and Pogačar. There's the chase, and they are coming across extremely quickly. There's a concerted chase with Visma and Campenaerts, maybe, or Jorgensen.
Even Abrahamsen there in the front, very recognisable with the more colourful jersey.
Pogačar all out on the front, just trying to build this lead. And the chasers come round the corner. Do you know, about 2 weeks ago, Simon Guerin said to us, have you heard the siren that gets played on the finish line every day at 10k to go?
Still haven't heard it.
I just heard it. For the first time in 21 stages.
We have the noise cancelling. Oh, you heard it from the TV or from here outside?
Outside.
Because we have the noise cancelling earphones and just can't hear anything.
No, there's the gap now. Can they bring this back? They've got to go all out. I'm not sure they've got the pace in here.
No,
Abrahamsen is there. Ben Healy on the back of the group of riders. The gap is 300 metres. The camera bike needs to go in behind these 2 riders to give the chasers a fair chance. 63k to go. There they are. They come round the corner. Visma are closing this down.
Who's the rider from Bahrain? And it's again Decathlon in the back there, doing a brilliant job trying to save the race for Coy.
Mathieu van der Poel, sheer power. And here come Decathlon yet again with Pedersen as well.
Paul Sexas trying to help out his team leader. He's got Pedersen in that group as well.
And in there is Fred Wright. Look at the gap. It's not that big. It's 7 seconds. Pogačar still in the yellow jersey. He wants to win on the Champs-Élysées to just underline his 5th Tour de France win. Pogačar checks. So does Van der Poel. Allied in battle, but Visma are closing this steadily. Campenaerts trying to bring this back together. 54 kilometers an hour. Stuyven also is working to try and bring it back.
Yeah, that chasing group is doing very well. It seems like they're not closing the gap though. They're just really, really stable. Oof.
Oops, that was
What's
fast.
happening here?
A big group of riders coming across to the Pedersen
That's
group.
the chasers group, yes.
There's the situation in front. You've got a lot of riders if this comes back together. Look at the face of Mathieu van der Poel. What an attack. You've got 6.6 kilometers to go. Still, the chase continues.
About 7 minutes of holding your breath.
Well, the camera bike really does need to drop in behind right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure some riders are going to complain already. I could just see it happening.
Immediately should happen because right now it's too much in front. Pogačar just does the zip down. He's getting warm now, 50k an hour. .9 kilometers to go. 33 kilometers an hour. Mathieu van der Poel almost hits the back wheel of Tadej Pogačar.
Yeah, trying to go flat out for the line of the motorbike.
And behind still Visma believe. They go past the feed zone now. And it's almost coming back. 37 kilometers an hour up this section. The chasers are at 130 meters. Van der Poel on the front launched the attack first this time. So they go round the turn at the top. Now they make their way downhill. Where's the chasers? They're not too far behind. Pogačar looks at Van der Poel. He wants a little bit of assistance. And there's the next chase group.
And the whole race is within 20 seconds.
Pogačar and Van der Poel. Van der Poel, a stage winner. Pogačar, the winner of this Tour de France. Continue. And here come Decathlon. They are chasing full on right now. They're only 19 seconds behind with 4.8 kilometers of racing to go.
They're still working well together, these two riders. Let's see how it's going to work in the final kilometers. Is Pogačar going to take the risk to
Just
really
heard
wait
on
the last
Radio
minute?
Tour, they were told put the camera bike behind the leaders, and that's exactly what's just happened.
Yeah, it's about time. We've been saying it for a while. It's been quite a controversy this year.
Decathlon on the front now as they chase this down, 17 seconds. Here's our two leaders, Pogačar and Mathieu van der Poel. Behind them is the Visma train of Jorgensen. The green jersey group is still only 16 seconds behind. Look at this, it's an all-out bid between the groups to try and win this race.
Yeah, and it looks like the Jorgensen group is about to get caught by the team of Decathlon.
They may
they're
well
starting
run out
to
of
swing
time.
off though, exactly.
Decathlon really have ridden superbly as a team. Look at the face of the winner of the Tour de France, Tadej Pogačar. He really wants to win this afternoon. You can see the sweat on him right now. Mathieu van der Poel, full race face as he concentrates at 56 kilometers an hour. It's great to see two champions like this trying to win this stage. Paul Sexas has done the work for Decathlon and he's trying to hang on right now.
Yeah, he's done a really big pull there for his teammate, for a sprinter. It's going to get really tight. Still looking good for these two riders. I don't think there's a firepower left anymore. The riders have committed already a lot. Only two riders left to pull, so it's 2 versus 2 really.
What a final stage we've had. Decathlon on the front. There's Pedersen. Philipsen is still there with Mads Pedersen. He wants to get maybe a morale-boosting final victory.
It's good racing there by Philipsen to hang in this.
Yeah, he's done well, hasn't he?
2.8 kilometers to go. Still Decathlon at the back on the chase. Tadej looks behind.
Only 2,600 meters to go. And Pogačar and Mathieu van der Poel are committed, but look at Decathlon now as they empty the tank to bring Olav Koy back to the front. Pogačar puts the radio in, he wants to hear what's going on behind. He checks over his shoulder, and Decathlon are throwing everything, the kitchen sink, the fridge, the oven, everything they can find they're throwing right now to try and put their sprinter in with a chance. Now they ramp it up to try and close the gap. It's only 10 seconds. There's the gap to the two leaders. What a race we've got on our hands on this final stage.
Yes, thankfully, I think Cofidis is also coming to give a hand now, maybe a little bit late.
Remco Evenepoel is now on the back of the group with Carapaz as well. Sexas is there through the tunnel. They come out the other side. Still 1,900 meters to go. They may well just hold on here. Pogačar and Mathieu van der Poel. There's the Decathlon train. It's almost back.
Yeah, they're doing the gap looks a lot bigger now.
6 seconds.
It's only 6
now.
seconds. Obviously at 60k an hour.
What an incredible finale to this Tour de France. The crowd has been exceptional.
And now NSN is doing a big pull there. They've got Binning Girmay in that group.
They have. It could be a battle of the sprinters at the end of this stage. but Pogacar wants to raise his arms on the Champs-Élysées in yellow. He's already said he was beaten by Wout van Aert last time. 1,000 metres to go. These two great champions at the front, Van der Poel and Pogacar, with just a slender 5 seconds now. Who's going to win this stage? It's going to be very, very close. Can they hold on all the way to the line? 5 seconds now, we're being told.
Yeah, coming around that corner, they're going to see the finish line just in front of them, but look at that, the acceleration by Cofidis coming into that last corner, 500 metres to go.
They're going to get caught inside of the finish line, Pogacar and Mathieu van der Poel. Look at Pedersen, look at Philipsen. Olaf Koy is there, Michael Matthews is there, Mathieu van der Poel launches and tries to go away. Pogacar doesn't have an answer to the acceleration of Mathieu van der Poel. Pogacar wins the Tour de France. Mathieu van der Poel, huge crash behind. Can Mathieu van der Poel hang on? Here goes Mads Pedersen. Mathieu van der Poel with still a little advantage now. Mathieu van der Poel giving it full throttle. Pedersen and Philipsen. Pedersen and Philipsen in through the middle. Jasper Philipsen. Or Mathieu van der Poel. A photograph. Philipsen.
Van der Poel is not looking for a handshake at this point.
I think it was a photo between Philipsen and Mathieu van der Poel on the Champs-Élysées. But Philipsen thinks that Van der Poel won it.
What a sprint. When he had to attack the second time, he just found that last acceleration at around the 70 metres to go. But look at the difference in speed from the sprinters coming right from about 250, the speed.
Let's just take a look. Did Van der Poel just hang on? Pedersen starts to kick. Philipsen is on the wheel. Philipsen is almost holding back here in third place. Then he starts to realise he's got to go. Pedersen closing in. Philipsen goes through the middle. Van der Poel, who gets it? They get a 1-2.
Yeah, I think Van der Poel, correct?
Van der Poel takes it on the other side. Now we need to see the photo finish.
Yes.
He does get it. Mathieu van der Poel takes the victory here on the Champs-Élysées. A 1-2 for Alpecin Premier Tech.
Philipsen was good to see the difference and point it out. I don't think Mathieu van der Poel believes it.
Oh, look at that. Philipsen knew. Philipsen points to Van der Poel. And they take a 1-2 on the final stage.
What a finish.
Van der Poel completely wrecked. But he takes the victory on the Champs-Élysées. He has nothing left. He's completely exhausted.
And happy. The emotions are coming in.
That was unbelievable.
What a win. What an exciting 25 kilometers.
What a finish. Incredible finish on the final stage.
And that's the last time he looks behind at that moment under the elbow. He sees the surge of the peloton.
A 1-2 for Alpecin Premier Tech. Mathieu van der Poel can't even celebrate. As we look down from the Eiffel Tower, here's the finish. Pogacar had to sit up. Huge crash in the background. Two riders hit the deck in the final meters of the Tour.
Remco's not impressed. He's like, guys, what are you doing?
Pavel Bittner not happy. Mathieu van der Poel still trying to recover. He went completely all in. What a finish of this final stage. What a win by Mathieu van der Poel. He's still exhausted. He still can't recover. It's like watching a track sprinter after they've put in a full effort. Mathieu van der Poel wins in just under 2 hours ahead of his teammate Jasper Philipsen. Pedersen in third. Then it was Canter again up there with Coy and Moric in 6th place. What a finish of this stage. Incredible to watch. Mads Pedersen is the green jersey. Tadej Pogačar is the winner of the Tour. He couldn't win the final stage. He gave it a good go. That attack of Van der Poel and the run into the finish was just incredible. Five victories in the Tour de France.
You did it. I got it.
Mathieu van der Poel congratulated Pogačar and his team.
Do you want to sit down, he says. He had to go really early. And that sprint, it was almost a 400-meter sprint.
He was all out, wasn't he? And somehow he just held on. Get him just getting out of the saddle, that last effort as they come up. Look at Philipsen go.
He's just looking at the front wheel of Mathieu van der Poel as he's sprinting. They're really a different breed, those sprinters.
That's amazing, isn't it?
I have some kind of admiration for them. Going 70k an hour with Pedersen on his one side, Canter on the other, and he's fucking at Mathieu van der Poel's front wheel. Amazing.
Depuis un certain nombre d'années, il y a eu évidemment beaucoup de sprints massifs, mais c'est ici un échappé qui est allé au bout, Mathieu van der Poel.
Of course, Jasper Philipsen will get fined for that celebration, which is crazy.
That's not a problem.
He doesn't mind.
No.
Oh, he's recovered now. Heading in to get ready for the final presentation. Just watching. What a win. He's just watching that final run in.
Mathieu Van Der Poel, you've been a world champion. You've won Roubaix, you've won Flanders, you've won Milan-San Remo, but you really wanted to win on the Champs-Élysées. What does it mean for you?
A lot. Already, a year I was thinking about this. When I was sick last year and had to watch this stage on television, I was already thinking about this moment, and then the way it went, it's a dream.
But what a battle! What a monumental battle.
It's incredible. It was super hard, and then to be up there with the best rider in the world. All my respect for Tadej, and I thought we were gonna get caught back, but then I was just thinking about this moment, and I just put my head down in the last 500 meters. I just went as hard as I could, and I was just waiting until the wheel was coming past, and it didn't happen, and and in the very end, I see a Pirelli tire next to me, and it's the one from Jasper, and it shows we never give up. Maybe the start of our tour was not good, but 1 and 2 on Champs-Élysées, I think that's pretty good.
And you win 2 stages on this Tour de France. You couldn't ask for much better.
No, not at all. I'm super happy, but if there was one race I still wanted to win in my career, I have a few, of course, but this was one of them.
You finish absolutely empty.
Yeah. We have a saying in Dutch that it has to come from your toes, but I don't know where this came from, but not from my toes. I don't know where it came from.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Mathieu Van Der Poel wins the stage.
Le maillot jaune parrainé par LCL sur les épaules d'un Tadej Pogacar qui cette année, de surcroît, rentre dans le carré très sélect de coureurs qui ont gagné le Tour de France à 5 fois.
Messieurs, absolument. Donc, oui, Damien. Oui, l'arrivée à l'instant d'un peloton avec Isaac Del Toro qui vient d'en terminer.
Well, I hope you've enjoyed this final stage. That was too close to call, wasn't it? Amazing. And the rest of the peloton riding in. At the back is Isaac Del Toro, the white jersey. He finishes safely. And he'll get ready for the podium presentation. Del Toro arrives.
Water, cola. Cola, Fanta. I saw you standing up. I said, I could take one. We take one photo. We take photo. Thank you. You can also sit down and take photos.
Just wants to sit down all of the time.
Move back, please. Move back, please. Thanks. Step back, step back, step back. Guys.
There's the team that have carried the yellow and white to victory.
Voilà, effectivement, donc nous aurons également le tableau des 4 maillots Skoda pour clore en beauté. Ce podium,
We've got a long presentation coming up.
Qui arrive avec l'équipe Lidl Trek. Voilà, on fait aussi, on va dire, une arrivée collective.
Let's take a look at the final classification of this tour. 73 hours, 56 minutes and 26 seconds of racing gives Tadej Pogacar his 5th win in the Tour de France ahead of Remco Evenepoel and Isaac Del Toro.
Brandon, you take the bike. You're in the middle. You're in the middle. Brandon, come. You're in the middle. You're in the middle.
the Lidl Trek team. With Ayuso. Top 10 for Juan Ayuso. We're going to hear now from the second place rider, Jasper Philipsen.
Great day for you and the team, Jasper.
Incredible day to always remember. I think to finish this on Champs-Élysées is a dream for the team and really cherry on the cake for Tour de France.
You had two options, Mathieu and you, and at the end you finished first and second, so everything went well today.
Yeah, of course the race still have to go our way, but I think Mathieu was incredibly strong today. And he managed to go to the finish line. It's just an incredible effort and super well deserved for this champion.
Julian Alaphilippe and Remco Evenepoel,
former teammates.
Paris has hosted the most amazing stage of the Tour. All the teams having their photos done here at the finish. With Richard Carapaz here at the EF team. And the signature salute of Pogacar and Del Toro together now. 5 wins in the Tour de France.
Avec le 6e Mathias Kielmos, le 7e de l'épreuve est Juan Ayuso, le 8e est Richard Carapaz, vainqueur également du classement de la montagne parrainé par Leclerc, 9e place le top.
Job done for UAE Team Emirates XRG.
Et le top 10 est complété par un 3e français, c'est Jordan Jegat. Pas de changement évidemment ce soir de ce classement général du Tour de France 2026, son 13e édition, après la victoire de Mathieu Van Der Poel, qui remporte ce soir la 62e victoire de sa carrière professionnelle et sa 4e étape de sa carrière sur le Tour de France.
Voilà, mon cher Damien, donc nous sommes en place.
Anna McNulty. And there's the heads of the team. Remco Evenepoel second in the Tour after 3 weeks of racing. There's Richard Carapaz in the polka dot jersey. And Paul Sexas at 19 years of age, 4th place. Another good day for them today. They tried everything.
Yeah, there's not many other races in the world where you cross a line 10 minutes behind and you're still smiling.
Exactly.
Just the Champs-Élysées.
Isn't it? Yeah.
It's like, it's done. The biggest and the hardest race of them all.
Now, I wonder, from Paul Sexas's point of view, what he's learnt and what he's going to take for next year. Because what a learning curve. You've never raced, you've never had a rest day. Philipsen did an exceptional ride to even be there at the finish.
He's some fighter, though.
We're getting ready for this presentation now. There's the Movistar team. We're going to hear now from Tadej Pogačar.
Today, before we talk about this fifth triumph on the Tour de France, well on today, it was monumental. The outcome wasn't what you were expecting, but what a battle.
Yeah, it was an amazing day. And yeah, I'm speechless. It's an incredible day, incredible atmosphere, and yeah, happy that it's over and that we won for the fifth time.
Fifth victory. You enter that prestigious club with Anquetil, with Hinault, with Indurain, with Eddy Merckx. What does that represent for you?
Yeah, I don't know. It's every victory is really special, and yeah, it's 7 tours already and 7 times on podium and 5 wins. It's something that yeah, you wouldn't even maybe write in a storybook, and yeah, it's unbelievable also for me.
How did you do it? How did you build it?
I don't know. It's a lot of factors. Yeah, it's the most important thing is that you enjoy what you're doing and you have people around you that that you trust, and that they help you, and that they're there for you when you're on your lowest, and then you can build yourself and chase your dreams. And yeah, you have to set your goals always. So yeah, need to now find a new goal after this.
You win ahead of Remco Evenepoel in third position, Del Toro. That too is it's great. It's a great podium as well.
It's a magnificent podium. Yeah, incredible champions to fight in this tour against. Shame that Jonas crashed out this tour, and also many others. Wish them quick recovery, that next year we can fight again.
You mentioned new goals. What are the new goals? What are the next goals? What are the next dreams?
It's just we finished one dream now, so let's not jump ahead and enjoy this moment.
One last question. The gap on the second is big, but you suffered. You suffered like all the riders a lot.
Yeah, it's. I think yeah, if you enter Tour de France, you have to suffer. You have to go through a lot to be at the Tour, and then yeah, you meet the biggest rivals. Everybody in great shape. So yeah, to everybody that is here is giving their best, and you need to always suffer as well.
One last question: will we see you in Spain in a few weeks?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. And yeah, now let's enjoy this moment.
Enjoy the moment. Thank you very much.
Tadej Pogačar reflecting on his 5th Tour de France win. He's not going to say he's going to ride the Welter, even if the Prince of Monaco says he is.
Well, not today anyway.
No. He might say it during the week. It was a magnificent end to today's race. It really was. It's pretty special.
The world's most beautiful avenue. Things are happening as we speak, as we're setting everything up and getting ready to proceed with the official podium presentation.
We're almost ready for this podium presentation.
More moments of patience as we move and articulate the different elements that need to be assembled so as to constitute the final podium. Indeed, we have some tremendous guests that will be with us during
It's the second time that we have been over Montmartre.
Greg LeMond, we look forward to welcoming him back on the official podium to congratulate Tadej Pogačar. That will be one of the highlights of the evening.
If you had to summarize this Tour de France, how would you put it into words?
Very fast.
That's short words. It was fast. Incredibly quick, wasn't it? Days when we were thinking today's going to be quite a steady day, and then ended up at 50 kilometers an hour. It was exceptional, wasn't it? And what does it mean to you to do your 5th Tour de France commentating? Tadej's just done 5, you've just done 5.
Good, 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 good. I'm enjoying it. Hopefully lots more tours It's always a pleasure working with you. I think it'd be hard for me to work with somebody else, actually, to be honest. They wouldn't have the patience for me.
You do your homework now, though.
Yeah, but only because you push me, which is great. I think I've progressed a lot since my first year.
For certain. It's been a lot of fun. We hope you have got as much out of the tour as we've got out of it. We've spent 114 hours or so now covering this race, and many hours in the car talking about things, many hours of preparation, lots of meal times, just trying to think about what we should do. And we now see the medal engraved with Mathieu van der Poel's name on it here on the 21st stage. Mathieu van der Poel wins for Alpecin Premier Tech. His teammate finishes second. Was an absolutely stunning finish. In a few moments, we're going to give you a little time to reflect on this tour as we bring you the best of the 2026 Tour de France, and we go and reflect back on all of the 21 stages.
Today, maybe the only one become close to you this year is Jonas Vingegaard.
I don't think that he's the only one that can come close. I think that there's quite a few guys.
Mon objectif principal, c'est de faire un bon classement au classement général.
Elle est premier net de Paul Sexa sur le Tour de France.
The expectation of a nation.
David Pogacar, il annonce à Vingegaard.
Pogacar now starts to explode into life. Remco Evenepoel.
Isaac Dembo qui s'impose.
C'est parti. And they're underway.
Jonas Vingegaard maintenant qui se dresse sur les pédales.
4, 3, 2, 1.
After a few hard years, take the yellow jersey.
Vingegaard will be in yellow tonight.
It's nice for me to experience it again.
I'm so happy. Del Toro is moving. Pogacar's telling him to go for the line.
Congrats, guys. Congrats. Congrats.
I cannot believe I just did it. It's just insane.
Pogacar now starts to explode into life. 22nd win of his career in the Tour. So much power, and he's back in yellow.
Une fois que
Is it a problem? If we let go of the jersey, no problem at all.
Mats Pedersen surpuissant pour aller chercher une troisième victoire d'étape.
Majestic mad. Torsten Train in yellow tonight.
Whoa, go straight, crash.
Olaf Kool, le néerlandais, qui va scorer.
Streaks away. Now Pogacar goes to the front. Oh, and the yellow jersey has hit the deck.
Premier coup de force de Tadej Pogacar dans la montée du Tourmalet.
Pogacar 43 kilometers solo to take the yellow jersey. Philipsen leaves it late. Gaviria moves. Gaviria bumping Jesper Philipsen on the way. Tim Merlier wins the stage. Now they open up the sprint. Through the middle, Tim Merlier. Mathieu van der Poel with a massive turn of power.
Victoire du Néerlandais.
It's a dominant display by Pogačar. He's the boss.
Avec Pogačar, accélération du Belge tout en bas.
Sexas is there. In the middle, Uno X Mobility. Soren Varenskjold wins the stage.
It's unbelievable.
Now, there's the situation.
Pedersen a 317 points. Et Jasper Philipsen, 255 points. Et aujourd'hui, Marion, il y a combien de points?
95.
So it's closed a little bit today. Another big move. Big acceleration. Crash. Goodbye. Philipsen now. Mats Pedersen. Tim Merlier from nowhere.
Victoire de Tim Merlier.
Il conserve son maillot, le maillot vert. Max Pedersen.
A very warm welcome to stage 13. This is a perfect opportunity. Mauro Schmidt wins the stage. The tornado strikes.
Et attaque de Pogačar, eh bien voilà, on l'attendait.
Sexas is third. He's now going to be the best young rider of The challenge of Jonas Vingegaard comes to an end in an ambulance. Remco Evenepoel ups the sprint now, and Pogačar is right on the wheel.
Victoire Evenepoel.
Literally trembling from emotion. It's amazing that I find my best legs during this tour.
He's like a bullet through the air. Huge victory.
Extraordinaire. Remco Evenepoel, la légende du contre-la-montre.
Look at the lead out of Mathieu van der Poel. Philipsen wins.
Il va reprendre pas mal de points sur Pedersen également. Là, c'est incisif, Carapaz.
This is a brutal attack of Carapaz. Carapaz crowns an amazing day.
C'est du délire dans cette ascension d'Alpe d'Huez.
A wall of noise. Tadej Pogačar has struck on the Alpe d'Huez.
Avec encore une chute de Sepken. Carapaz qui passe.
Carapaz wins a drama-filled stage. What absolutely breathtaking images of this edition of the Tour de France. We're almost ready for the podium presentation. As we look down on the Champs-Élysées, and the podium is set with the Arc de Triomphe in the background and the light fading over this historic boulevard.
On aura successivement donc l'hymne national français bien sûr avec la Marseillaise, et puis nous aurons ensuite l'hymne du Tour. Voilà mesdames, messieurs, dans quelques instants donc l'hymne national français. Je vous demanderai évidemment de vous lever pour la Marseillaise.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments' time, the official French national anthem before we get the official podium presentation underway for the 113th edition of the Tour de France.
Des représentants du ministère de l'Intérieur avec nos amis sapeurs-pompiers notamment, auxquels on pense très fort évidemment, et qui sont sur tous les fronts de tous les incendies actuellement, avec également la police nationale,
the national anthem of France, and we're getting ready for this podium presentation.
Voilà, et dans quelques instants, nous allons enchaîner avec l'hymne officiel du Tour de France.
Thanks to our firefighters in front of the podium. Now for the podium ceremony of the 2026 Tour de France. First of all, for the stage winner.
Et on ouvre ce podium protocolaire avec le vainqueur de l'étape du jour, Mathieu Van Der Poel de l'équipe.
Mathieu Van Der Poel, the stage winner, supported by Véronique Giraud, the managing director of Continental Tires France, and Emmanuel Grégoire, the mayor of Paris. Mathieu Van Der Poel will receive a Parisian cobblestone, a cobblestone that echoes the streets of Paris from the Rue Le Pic to the Grand Boulevards, a symbol of the city, its heritage, its history, and its fight for freedom.
Cobblestone from Emmanuel Grégoire, the mayor of Paris, the winner receiving a Parisian cobblestone. The cobblestone
And he takes a little
echoes the
photo
streets
for
of
himself
Paris,
as well.
From Rue Le Pic to the Grand Boulevards, and above all, it is a symbol of the city, its heritage, its history, and fight for freedom.
En présence également de Véronique Giraud, directrice générale de Continental Tires France, évidemment, qui faisait partie elle aussi des remettants.
Mathieu Van Der Poel, now recovered, dreamt of winning this stage for a year, and he does so.
D'autres tableaux protocolaires qui vont s'enchaîner évidemment.
Seeing all the fans are being allowed up the Champs-Élysées now, and families and friends, so they're all just trying to get to the podium in time. 51.4 kilometers an hour, the average speed in the last kilometer of today's stage. Here's a reminder of the stage result. Van Der Poel ahead of Philipsen and Pedersen.
Aux côtés donc de ces pavés de l'Enfer du Nord, la reine des classiques, un pavé cette fois-ci de la capitale de la France, la ville de Paris.
Absolument un armoire au trophée qui va se compléter encore donc avec évidemment ce cadeau de la ville de Paris par son maire Emmanuel Grégoire, mais également bien sûr le trophée remis, la médaille par Véronique Giraud. Mesdames, messieurs, dans quelques instants, remise du prix de la super combativité parrainé par Century 21.
Ladies and gentlemen, time now to move on to the most aggressive award brought to you by Century 21.
So the most combative rider, the super combative rider of the Tour, is going to be presented next. And it will be Richard Carapaz who set a record in this tour. Coming onto the stage, the president of the Union Cycliste Internationale, the governing body, David Lepartienne, and the president of Century 21 France, Charles Marinakis.
Tour de France, le champion équatorien Richard Carapaz de l'équipe EF Education Easy Post.
Oh, what a picture, ladies and gentlemen, the most aggressive rider for the Tour de France 2026, Richard Carapaz.
Voilà, félicité par Charles Marinakis, le président de Century 21 France, en présence de David Lepartienne, le président de l'Union Cycliste Internationale.
Oh, Richard is congratulated by Charles Marinakis, the president of Century 21 France, alongside David Lepartienne, the president of the UCI.
Voilà le super combatif de ce Tour de France qu'on applaudit. S'il vous plaît, mesdames, messieurs, de plus en plus fort.
The most combative rider, Richard Carapaz. We discussed that earlier, Nico, about the most combative rider, and we were discussing it in the car. I think it's fair that he is the one.
Yes, definitely.
Rode superbly, didn't he? And to win 4 combative prizes in a tour is exceptional.
It is.
Le podium protocolaire sous l'ovation du public des Champs-Élysées. Et dans quelques instants, un autre tableau. Et là, ce n'est pas un champion qu'on va accueillir, mais une équipe championne, celle qui a remporté le classement des équipes dans quelques instants.
Well, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, the leaders and winners, shall I say, of the team classification, brought to you by Basic Fit.
Voilà, on va leur laisser évidemment le temps de se mettre
Time
en
now
place
for the
pour
best team of the race. UAE wanted to win this. Here's a reminder of the most combative riders. Look at Carapaz. He suddenly appeared stage 10. He wins it on 14, 18 and 19.
Et donc pour la remise de ce prix du classement par équipe, c'est Basic Fit qui sera concerné avec Erika Van Vonderen Anne, directrice commerciale Basic Fit. Et du côté des personnalités, donc ce sera Xavier Jean, président de la Ligue nationale de cyclisme. On y va donc pour le classement des équipes.
The team classification sponsored by Basic Fit.
We're ready for the podium for the best team, which will be the team of Lidl Trek. Here they come, the team of Lidl Trek, led on by the American champion as he enjoys his moment, Quinn Simmons. The rest of the team, of course, Juan Ayuso, 7th overall, Derek G. West, Mads Pedersen, the green jersey, Matthias Schelmoser, 6th overall, Tom Scoynes, Matthias Varcek and Carlos Verona. They'll be presented by the German ambassador to France, Stefan Steinlen, and the president of the French National Cycling League, Xavier Jean. Also, the Basic Fit sales director, Erika Van Vonderen Haan.
Commercial director for Basic Fit.
Voilà, donc féliciter l'équipe Lidl Trek par Erika Van
And look who's on the podium. Luca Guerchelena on the podium. His final moment as the head of the team.
Voilà, l'équipe évidemment qui était
What a proud moment and very well deserved.
sur la globalité de ce Tour de France. On peut les
And there's the
applaudir
sports
encore une fois,
directors
s'il vous plaît,
and
avec
the
un
new
trophée
CEO,
évidemment
Andy Schleck.
Basic Fit, c'est la remise en forme, c'est l'entretien du corps et c'est aussi pourquoi pas la musculation pour ceux qui veulent se sculpter un corps de rêve.
Well, there you have it, the team classification once again as we invite them to vacate the official podium, brought to you by Basic Fit. And as they say in French, Basic Fit, go for it.
Voilà, donc dans quelques instants, prochain tableau. Et merci à Xavier Jean et à Erika Van Vonderen Anne d'avoir été sur le podium protocolaire pour encadrer la meilleure équipe de ce Tour de France. Voilà, Quinn Simmons, star du peloton évidemment, donc très applaudi tout au long de ses passages le long des étapes de ce Tour de France. Et bien voilà cette équipe qui a brillé tout particulièrement. Congrats, voilà, bravo, bravo, bravo à cette très belle équipe voilà, qui évidemment a marqué son territoire.
Well, there you have it, the Little Trek team just working their way off the official podium. And one of the riders we'll be seeing indeed
Tout particulièrement, congrats, voilà, bravo, bravo, bravo à cette très belle équipe voilà, qui évidemment a marqué son territoire. Ok, voilà, on va donc attendre le prochain tableau qui sera celui
A reminder then of
du
the
maillot
team
blanc,
competition.
parrainé par
Lidl
les
Trek
opticiens
win by
Chris.
36
Nous aurons
minutes
la
and
présence de Michel
57
Callot, président de la
seconds
Fédération
after
française de
3
cyclisme,
weeks of
et
racing.
d'Alexandre Lebouc, président de Chris Group. Mesdames, messieurs, dans quelques instants, remise du maillot blanc de meilleur jeune, parrainé par les opticiens Chris.
Now for the white jersey. The best young rider in the white jersey is Isaac Del Toro of UAE Team Emirates XRG. They're enjoying this one. He'll be presented by Amélie Oudéa-Castéra, the president of the French National Olympic and Sports Committee, and Alexandre Lebouc, the president of the Chris
Le
Group.
meilleur jeune de ce Tour de France, c'est le talentueux coureur mexicain Isaac Del Toro de l'équipe Team Emirates XRG.
A very popular white jersey, Isaac Del Toro with a stage victory and third place overall.
Voilà, félicité par les hôtesses Chris, bien sûr en présence de Michel Callot, président de la Fédération française de cyclisme, et d'Alexandre Lebouc, président de Chris Group.
Well, Isaac is congratulated by Alexander Lebouc, the president of Chris Group, alongside Michel Callot, the president of the French Cycling Federation.
Et bien voilà, les applaudissements, l'ovation des Champs-Élysées pour le jeune champion mexicain révélé il y a 3 ou 4 ans de cela sur un certain Tour de l'Avenir. Il a évidemment confirmé tout le bien que l'on pensait de lui. Ah, Torito, Torito.
Well, there you have it, the 2026 Mexican national champion getting a raucous crowd of applause.
Maximum speed today, 78.9 kilometers an hour around Paris.
The official podium from Ensenada, Baja California to l'Avenue des Champs-Élysées. It doesn't get any better than this.
Eh bien voilà donc Torito, Isaac Del Toro Romero. C'est son appellation complète qui redescend les marches de la gloire pour ce maillot blanc de meilleur jeune. Vous le reverrez, Isaac Del Toro, puisqu'il reviendra évidemment. Il a terminé, on le rappelle, 3e. Il est donc sur le podium de ce Tour de France 2026.
And we'll see him later on, of course, as he finishes a third in terms of the general classification stage winner on stage number 2 down in Barcelona at the start of the 113th edition of the Tour de France. Just being congratulated out there by his teammates, the rest of the UAE Emirates XRG staff as well. What a tour it's been, second on GC for the Giro.
Here's a reminder then of the best young rider, Del Toro, 2 minutes and 14 seconds out of success.
Coming up next to the King of the Mountains jersey, ladies and gentlemen, the polka dot
We're
jersey.
going to go on now to the
by
polka dot
Leclerc.
jersey, the best climber, the king of the mountains. And of course, it's going to be Richard Carapaz of EF Education Easy Post, winning the King of the Mountains for the second time. He won it in 2024. He's going to be presented by Ana Maria Pesant, the ambassador of Ecuador to France, and Michel Callot, the president of the French Cycling Federation, and also Michel-Edouard Leclerc, the president of the Strategic Committee of E. Leclerc.
Et le meilleur grimpeur de ce Tour de France est l'Équatorien Richard Carapaz.
Well, the leader and winner of the polka dot jersey is Ecuador's Richard Carapaz.
Voilà, félicité par Ana Maria Pesantes, ambassadrice de l'Équateur en France, et Michel-Édouard Leclerc, président du comité stratégique des Centres Leclerc, et bien sûr le Télotès des Centres Leclerc avec ce beau maillot à pois rouge de meilleur grimpeur.
Richard congratulated by Ana Maria Pesantes, the ambassador of Ecuador to France, and Michel-Édouard Leclerc, the president of the Strategic Committee of Leclerc.
Et bien voilà, Richard Carapaz, un garçon aussi souriant dans la vie qu'il est évidemment combatif sur le vélo. Et oui, c'est un immense champion, auteur de belles victoires d'étape évidemment cette année. Un champion qui confirme lui aussi tout le potentiel que l'on connaît de lui et qui a déjà un sacré palmarès. Donc c'est l'un des hommes de ce Tour de France 2026.
Well, certainly one of the main actors of the 2026 Tour de France, Richard Carapaz, just adding to his tally and style in those final stages. Of course, winning in Orsières-Merlette and then doubling up with the win on the second time the peloton went up to the Alpe d'Huez. What an achievement for him, adding, of course, to that initial victory back in 2024 atop Super Dévoluy.
Et bien voilà, dans quelques instants, la suite évidemment de ce podium protocolaire, super podium final ici sur les champs, mesdames, messieurs, dans quelques instants, remise du maillot vert du classement par points des sprinters parrainé par Skoda Auto.
Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, the green jersey, the
We're
points
now ready for the green jersey presentation. The green jersey will be Mads Pedersen of Lidl Trek. An exceptional ride by him. He's going to be presented on the stage by Hanna Fugel Eskjær, the ambassador of Denmark to France, and Klaus Selmer, the director of Skoda Auto.
Et le maillot vert de ce Tour de France est le champion danois Mads Pedersen de l'équipe Lidl Trek.
Oh, there you have it, the winner of the green jersey representing Denmark for Lidl Trek, and the one and only Mads Pedersen.
Voilà, félicité par l'hôtel hôtesse Skoda Auto en présence de Hanne Fugel Eskjær, ambassadrice du Danemark en France, et Klaus Selmer, directeur général de Skoda Auto.
Mads Pedersen congratulated by Hanne Fugel Eskjær, the ambassador of Denmark to France, accompanied by Klaus Selmer, the chief executive officer for Skoda Auto.
Voilà, Mads Pedersen, donc l'un des hommes évidemment en lice aussi pour rentrer dans l'histoire.
Mads Pedersen, the green jersey of the Tour.
Skoda Auto, le bouquet de fleurs vertes évidemment. Allez, félicitations et l'ovation des Champs-Élysées de Paris.
Well, there you have it, Mads Pedersen winning stage number 4 down in Foix and saying on stage 5 it was a mission for him to go and get the green jersey. And look how he delivered exactly on that. World class for the former champion of the world, Mads Pedersen.
65.5 kilometers an hour, his maximum speed in the last 500 meters.
On retrouvera un petit peu plus tard dans un tableau protocolaire qui concerne les 4 maillots. Mais de cela, on en reparlera évidemment en temps utile dans quelques instants. Autre tableau d'honneur, évidemment pas le moindre puisque c'est le leader au classement général que l'on va récompenser d'ici quelques instants.
Well, a few more moments of patience before we get ready to welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the general classification of the Tour de France 2026, the winner of the yellow jersey, sponsored by LCL.
Voilà, mesdames, messieurs, remise du
Here's the
maillot
points
jaune
classification. At the end, Pedersen
parrainé
wins
par
ahead of
LCL.
Philipsen and Girmay. We're ready now to present the winner of the Tour de France of 2026. The winner of this Tour de France, he takes his 5th victory in 7 appearances. Tadej Pogačar of UAE Team Emirates XRG. He'll be presented on the stage by Emmanuel Grégoire, the Mayor of Paris, Serge Magdelaine, the Director of LCL, and also special guest, Greg LeMond. His 40th anniversary of his first of 3 Tour de France victories.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, win number 5 for the winner of the yellow jersey, brought to you by LCL. We can give him a raucous round of applause again. Tadej Pogačar.
Voilà, félicité par Emmanuel Grégoire, le maire de Paris, Greg LeMond pour les 40 ans de la première de ses 3 victoires sur le Tour de France, et Serge Magdelaine, directeur général de
There's the
LCL.
team.
Well, Tadej congratulated by Emmanuel Grégoire, the mayor of Paris, accompanied by Greg LeMond, celebrating his 40th anniversary since the first of his 3 Tour de France victories.
LeMond won in 86, 89 and 1990.
Voilà, effectivement, l'hôtel hôtesse LCL bien présent également sur le podium protocolaire, Emmanuel Grégoire. Le maire de Paris, Greg LeMond, qu'on peut applaudir très fort, évidemment. Donc, lui aussi a eu les habitudes d'un podium. Mais Tadej Pogačar, mesdames, messieurs, rejoint évidemment les 4 fantastiques. Quintuple vainqueur du Tour de France, ils sont maintenant 5. Bravo à lui, évidemment. Donc, effectivement, dans quelques instants, il redescendra pour remonter avec les 3 premiers
A
du
very
classement
proud
général.
UAE backroom team looking out on his appearance on the podium.
Members of the podium. 3, 2, 1 in a few moments.
Voilà, dans quelques instants, évidemment, donc le tableau des
His
3
average
premiers.
speed on the climb
L'hymne
today,
national
33.5
slovène
kilometers an
résonnera dans
hour.
le ciel de Paris, avec montée de drapeau, évidemment, et l'intervention du vainqueur au micro. avec la traduction par Marc Chabet. Effectivement, il aura sans doute des choses à nous dire. Tadej Pogačar qui rentre encore un peu plus dans l'histoire du Tour de France. Il égale évidemment donc Anquetil, il égale Indurain, il égale Hinault et il égale aussi un certain Eddy Merckx évidemment. Donc autant vous dire que le club des 5 quintuples vainqueurs du Tour de France, c'est du solide, c'est du sérieux. Ils font partie de la légende.
Well, Tadej Pogačar certainly entering in the legend of the Tour de France as the 5th member of the exclusive 5-time Tour de France winner club as we get ready to witness again his official victory speech.
We're about to welcome the top 3 riders onto the podium.
Third, Isaac Del Toro, the rider that finished second, Remco Evenepoel, then Tadej will join us once again on the highest step of the podium. Only this time, he'll have a message what the entire world will be watching.
Voilà, un message évidemment pour le monde entier. Et pour ses nombreux supporters, Tadej Pogačar qui pourra prendre la parole d'ici quelques instants, accompagné de Remco Evenepoel, le second, et d'Isaac Del Toro, le troisième, en présence de Marina Ferrari, donc Madame la ministre des Sports, de la Jeunesse et de la Vie associative, qui représente le président de la République Emmanuel Macron, et de Ton Kaier, donc ministre des Affaires étrangères de Slovénie, et Jan Le Moener et Laurent-Éric Lelay seront de l'autre côté du podium. Jan Le Moener, directeur général d'Amaury Sport Organisation, Laurent-Éric Lelay, directeur des sports de France Télévisions. Voilà, mesdames, messieurs, le tableau des 3 premiers.
Ladies and gentlemen, time now to welcome the entirety of the podium for the 113th edition of the Tour de France.
We're ready to welcome the top 3. They'll be accompanied on stage by Marina Ferrari, the Minister for Sport, Youth and Community Life, representing the President of the French Republic, Emmanuel Macron, Tone Kaiser, Minister of Foreign Affairs of Slovenia, Jan Le Moynier, the Chief Executive Officer of Amaury Sport Organisation, and Laurent-Éric Lelay, Director of Sports of France Television. The top 3, Isaac Del Toro, Remco Evenepoel and Tadej Pogačar.
Le second, évidemment, autre champion venu de Belgique, c'est Remco Evenepoel. Et le premier, c'est un Slovène que l'on connaît bien, évidemment, c'est Tadej Pogačar.
Well, finishing third, representing Mexico for UAE Emirates XRG, Isaac Del Toro. Finishing second, representing Belgium for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, Remco Evenepoel. And atop the highest step of the podium, representing Slovenia for Team UAE Emirates XRG, the one and only Tadej Pogačar.
Et juste avant la remise donc des différents trophées, je vous demande de vous lever, mesdames, messieurs, pour écouter l'hymne officiel de Slovénie.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please rise to listen to the national anthem of Slovenia.
The national anthem of Slovenia. Tadej Pogačar. I was wondering where Urška was. Urška Zegart. And now for the speech of Tadej Pogačar.
Des Affaires étrangères de Slovénie, Jan Le Moener, directeur général d'Amaury Sport Organisation, et Laurent-Éric Lelay, directeur des sports de France Télévisions, diffuseur officiel du Tour de France.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the entirety of the podium congratulated by Marina Ferrari, the Minister for Sport, Youth and Community Life, representing the President of the French Republic, Emmanuel Macron, alongside Tony Kaiser, the Minister of Foreign Affairs for Slovenia, Jan Le Moynier, the Chief Executive Officer at Amaury Sport Organisation, and Laurent-Éric Lelay, Director of Sports at France Television.
Voilà, mesdames, messieurs, maintenant la réaction du vainqueur, le quintuple vainqueur du Tour de France, Tadej Pogačar, est remise des trophées dans la foulée.
Well, Tadej, you know the drill by now indeed. You have a microphone in your hand. The world is watching.
Well, bonsoir. It's funny, I had a speech prepared in French. I was learning the last 2 days, but I was too sick to remember it, and yeah, I just go with the flow. So yeah, thank you to all the fans, to all the France to host this great race, and yeah, thank you to my competitors to make the great show. We fight a lot the last 3 weeks. Thank you, Remco and Isaac, and yeah, to all participants, and thank you to all the support from the fans, from the team, my teammates there. Really, thank you all. You're the best, and yeah. But the biggest thanks goes to my family and people close to me that really support me all my life. Urška and my parents. Yeah, without them, I would not be here standing. Yeah, 5 times already. So yeah, thank you everyone, and let's party tonight.
Voilà, traduction évidemment, Marc, on a compris, mais on va traduire pour ceux qui ont
Tadej Pogačar, the winner of the Tour de France for the 5th time.
Un beau discours en français, mais j'étais trop malade pour m'en souvenir, donc je vais le faire un petit peu en mode improvisé. Il remercie tout d'abord les fans, bien sûr, l'organisation pour l'épreuve. Merci aux adversaires. Ça a été un super combat qui a duré durant ces 21 étapes. Merci à Remco, merci à Isaac. Il remercie également tous les participants de cette 113e édition du Tour de France. Il remercie une nouvelle fois les fans, son équipe, l'intégralité du collectif, en citant « Vous êtes les meilleurs », avec des remerciements tout particuliers pour sa famille, Urška, sa compagne, mais aussi ses parents. Sans eux, je ne serais pas là pour la 5e fois, dit-il. Et ensuite, il termine, François, avec le mot de la fin, que la fête soit incroyable ce soir. Et si on faisait la fête ici à Paris?
C'est une excellente idée, Marc. Effectivement, on agrée évidemment pleinement avec le champion slovène. Voilà, on peut l'applaudir très fort. Il va recevoir enfin ses trophées. Donc,
there's our podium, the final podium of this year's race. We've enjoyed watching them immensely. Isaac Del Toro, the best young rider, Remco Evenepoel and Tadej Pogačar.
De Laurent-Éric Lelay, directeur des sports de France Télé, qui magnifie évidemment comme chaque année le Tour de France dans l'ensemble du globe.
Well, there you have it, all the awards being handed out by Marina Ferrari, the Minister for Sport, Youth and Community Life, representing the President of the French Republic, Emmanuel Macron, alongside Tony Kaiser, the Minister of Foreign Affairs for Slovenia, Jan Lemoyner, the Chief Executive Officer at Amaury Sport Organisation, and Laurent-Éric Lelay, the Director of Sports at France Television.
Voilà, mesdames, messieurs, si on applaudissait de nouveau ce podium avec Tadej Pogačar, avec Remco Evenepoel et Isaac Del Toro.
5 times winner of the Tour de France, Tadej Pogačar.
The entirety of the 2026 Tour de France podium, Tadej Pogačar, Remco Evenepoel, and Isaac Del Toro.
Un bien beau podium protocolaire final, 3 immenses champions. Podium très international, évidemment, et c'est de plus en plus souvent le cas d'ailleurs sur les routes d'ici et d'ailleurs, le cyclisme qui n'a jamais été autant pratiqué dans le monde entier. Donc voilà, on est évidemment ravis d'avoir pu accueillir ce podium, donc ces 3 premiers de ce podium protocolaire. Dans quelques instants, une tradition quand on parle de transition.
Remco Evenepoel with his wife and family, a special moment, finishing 2nd in the Tour de France. Well, now a special moment because we are going to transition to the Grand Départ of 2027, and that's going to be in the UK. We're going to start the Tour de France in Scotland.
Le top départ nous soit donné pour accueillir le maire de Barcelone et les représentants donc de Grande-Bretagne qui vont être effectivement avec nous juste après. Voilà, mesdames, messieurs, tableau d'honneur sur la transition vers le Grand Départ 2027.
Transitioning now to the Grand Départ 2027.
So this transition will be from Jaume Collboni, the mayor of Barcelona, and he's going to hand over the Grand Départ now to Lizzie Deignan, the multiple world and British cycling champion, and Mark Cavendish, the record holder for Tour de France stage victories. The Tour de France will start in Edinburgh in a year's time. And so the Mayor of Barcelona hands over the presentation.
Par Jaume Colboni, le maire de Barcelone. Évidemment du côté de la Grande-Bretagne avec Elisabeth Deignan qui est multiple championne du monde de Grande-Bretagne.
Lizzie Deignan and Mark Cavendish receive the trophy as they hand over the Grand Départ.
Transition to Grand Départ 2027 going from Barcelona. Jaume Colboni, the mayor of Barcelona, handing over the Grand Départ trophy to Elizabeth Deignan, multiple-time world and British cycling champion, alongside Mark Cavendish, the Manx missile, the record holder for number of Tour de France stage wins.
So those two will take that now to the British départ of the Tour de France.
Difficile à battre le bougre, évidemment. En tout cas, il a une solide avance pour l'instant. Mais évidemment, il y a beaucoup d'ambition à juste titre
The tour will
sur les routes du Tour de
start
France. Et donc, merci encore une
in
fois pour
Edinburgh,
cette
which will be
transition et ce beau
a
tableau qui nous
fantastic
emmène
place
déjà
to
dans
start
une année, dans 11
the
mois,
tour,
mon cher Marc,
and there's
pour
going to
être
be
plus
some
précis.
tough roads between there
Moving on,
and
coming
the
up next,
days
we
of the
have
Grand
one more
Départ.
official podium presentation for you, ladies and
The next
gentlemen.
four
The
jerseys are going to come up.
jerseys,
Nico, you
will be
know
joining us
the
this time.
start in
There'll be four
Edinburgh
distinctive
and what it's going to be like, the tough roads.
Yeah, very tough roads. It's going to be also, well, hopefully good weather.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
I've put the order in now.
Thank you. Did you book the restaurant as well?
I'm going to book the restaurant. I know
Expect
Edinburgh very, very well.
Huge crowds.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty special. There's the trophy handed over to Great Britain with two great champions of British cycling, Lizzie Deignan and Mark Cavendish.
Président d'Amaury Sport Organisation pour accueillir donc les porteurs de maillot qu'on vous citera de nouveau dans quelques instants.
A few more seconds, ladies and gentlemen, before welcoming
We're going to
Klaus
welcome the
Selmer,
four
Chief Executive
jersey
Officer of
winners.
Skoda Auto, Christian Prudhomme, the director of the Tour de France, and Jean-Etienne Amaury, the president of ASO.
Voilà, mesdames, messieurs, le tableau des 4 maillots et c'est parti avec l'hymne officiel.
It is all about the 4 different distinctive jerseys now.
Now we welcome the winners of the 4 jerseys. The winners of the 4 jerseys: Tadej Pogacar, the yellow jersey, the winner of the race; Mads Pedersen in the green jersey; Richard Carapaz, the king of the mountains; and Isaac Del Toro, the best young rider. They're accompanied by Klaus Selmer, the Chief Executive Officer of Skoda Auto, Jean-Etienne Amaury, the President of the Amaury Sport Organisation, and Christian Prudhomme, the Director of the Tour de France.
Le maillot à pois, c'est Richard Carapaz. Et le maillot vert, c'est Mads Pedersen.
Well, there you have it. Mads Pedersen, the winner of the green jersey; Richard Carapaz, the polka dot jersey; Isaac Del Toro, the white jersey; and the yellow jersey taken away by Tadej Pogacar.
Voilà, récompensé par Klaus Selmer, directeur général de Skoda Auto, en présence de Christian Prudhomme, le directeur du Tour de France, et de Jean-Etienne Amaury, le président d'Amaury Sport Organisation. Quel beau tableau de 4 maillots, ma foi, sur ce podium protocolaire.
The 4 distinctive jerseys. Klaus Selmer congratulating the riders, Chief Executive Officer for Skoda Auto, Christian Prudhomme, the Director of the Tour de France, and Jean-Etienne Amaury, the President of Amaury Sport Organisation.
Eh bien voilà, mesdames, messieurs, applaudissements nourris pour les 4 porteurs de maillots distinctifs. Allez, plus fort les applaudissements des Champs-Élysées.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Avenue des Champs-Élysées, we want a raucous round of applause for all 4 distinctive jersey wearers. Thank you.
Voilà, bravo à Tadej, bravo à Isaac, bravo à Richard et
Giannetti,
bravo à Mats, les 4
ahead of the
fantastiques,
team.
les 4 mousquetaires de cette édition 2026.
Well, there you have it, the fantastic
Mads
4
Pedersen's giving his flowers away every day.
distinctive jerseys, the flowers being tossed away by Mads out there already as we get ready, ladies and gentlemen, to pull the curtain on a beautiful 2026 edition of the world's greatest cycling race, the
Voilà.
Tour de France.
Merci Marc. Voilà, mesdames, messieurs, ainsi s'achève
There's
cette
the
cérémonie
flowers of
protocolaire
today.
que l'on referme avec l'hymne officiel du Tour de France.
There's our 4 official winners of the classifications. After 3 weeks of racing, Tadej is going to welcome the team now onto the stage. They're going to welcome all of the team up, which is the normal situation. As the sun fades over the Champs-Élysées, there's the riders, and the rest of the team is going to come up. The support team as well. There's a celebration of the yellow jerseys team. There they are, what a team they were, with Brandon McNulty back with them after his illness of a few days ago. They're going to get everybody up now for this final celebration. So everybody just making their way onto the stage. This is all the team behind the scenes. Huge number of staff in the UAE squads to support the riders, train the riders, do the sponsorship, do the marketing, do everything that they do. A big celebration as Tadej Pogačar wins his 5th Tour and Isaac Del Toro appears on the podium for the first time. I think they're going to have a celebration tonight. There's a reminder of the jerseys at the end of 21 stages and 3 weeks of racing. Tadej Pogačar wins his 5th Tour de France. He sees off the competition yet again after an exceptional performance over the last 3 weeks. While the sun is fading here in Paris over the boulevard of the Champs-Élysées. What a 3 weeks it's been. We said at the start that there will be stories told. Well, I hope we've uncovered all of them for you, and I hope you've enjoyed every single moment of what has been a scintillating race. It's not just about me and Nico. There's a huge team behind the scenes. We say thank you to them. We say thank you to you as the viewers. We're just the ones who talk to you for hours a day. From Nicholas Roach and me, Anthony McCrossan, thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure. Bye for now.